some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files. Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
a weird Discord call at probably like 3 or 4 a.m. You know, I had recently just bought this big CRT, and I was just perusing eBay, you know, looking for smaller ones maybe that I could add to my collection, things like that. And then yeah, eventually there was this spark of like, what if I could come up with the dumbest, most complicated, most convoluted setup, right? And then stream cheesy sort of retro games to people, and yeah, here we are. So I guess in terms of like plans for the channel, that's kind of like what the idea is. They're mostly like PS1, PS2 era games. Also, let me know if the music is loud. I really can't tell. Or if you can still hear the music in the first place. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. So the idea is kind of like. All right. Cool. Perfect. Yeah. So it's kind of the idea of there are a lot of things where like a lot of games where like growing up, you know, I was kind of aware of them, and like through like cultural osmosis, you know, I picked up there are like cult games and things like that ultimately I never got around to playing, or like not enough, you know. So I'm kind of using this as penance, I guess. I wanna play some games that maybe I missed back in the day, that ultimately, like a lot of that stuff from that 480p, you know, like standard definition era of gaming just looks better on a CRT, so I wanted to kind of like use this for that. And yeah, I don't know, like maybe other things as well, you know, like now I've got like the fucking content brain, you know, so I'm like looking at all the other things that I could potentially do, you know. Maybe as the weather gets nicer, if I can sort of like paint things outside, maybe do some like modeling, you know, like some Gunpla, or things like that, just like hand cam stuff. I've got a bunch of like old tech that I would like to tinker with, so I've got a I've got a growing collection of Mavicas, one of which I was hoping to rehouse relatively soon. So I've got like, I think it's an FD90. I've got one here. It looks like this is a floppy camera. Like for those uninitiated. Let's see if I can open. Or like, yeah. Okay, won't see it because of the chroma key. Never mind. Anyway, but yeah, you know, like things like that. You know, like hopefully set up like a hand cam thing and just like, you know, tinker and like mess around with shit. What else? I've got a list of things that I wanted to talk about. I really should have put like a presentation together. But I don't know. It's just gonna be like a bit of a stream of consciousness for now. But yeah. I don't know. Just more sort of like high concept things, or just general like intro to the channel. Like Condition Bleed is like kind of an unwieldy name in general. I feel like it sometimes like it bears a bit of explaining. So it's kind of like a weird, like overly complicated reference to like Japanese traffic signs. So the bleen comes from there. It's a portmanteau of green and blue. So there are historical reasons for it. Basically, you know, blue and green, or ao and midori respectively, were like used interchangeably for a long time, because historically blue would have been used to refer to green as well. And so there are like weird things in Japanese where like they will refer to things that are very clearly green with the name blue, right? and so this is something that like ultimately extends to it led to like a very weird sort of blue tint in traffic lights around the 70s, because they were like trying to square that circle of like, oh, our legislation says that it's owl as in blue, but then, you know, international standards would dictate that it's supposed to be green, and like linguists got upset, like all of these things, right? And so I don't know, it was kind of that, and then at the same time it's like conditioned green is like a pad labor opening as well. Weirdly enough, and kind of coincidentally also a thing in Star Trek, but I don't know, it was like a whole thing, but yeah, and so with this I kind of like wanted to lean into that sort of like, ooh, sci-fi, you know, oh, conditioned green or bleen in this case, kind of aesthetic, and yeah, and like as well, kind of like tying the two together, right? So this could be an opportunity to sort of explore games that maybe like haven't been localized, you know, like leaning into the sort of like linguistics aspect of it, or like cultural kind of things. I don't know if that makes sense. So like you know, this first stream I'm hoping to play Ace Combat 3, which was released in the West, but it was basically a very cut down version where they basically took all of the anime like story out of it, because they just thought that, I guess, Western audiences wouldn't care for it. So it recently got a fan translation. There are a few other things as well like that. Ooh, I can't see the follows. Hold on. Who was that? Ah, Exine, hi. Hello. Welcome. Hey, how's it going? So yeah, oh god, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so there are a few like sort of fan translations that I think would be cool to explore in these streams. So obviously Ace Combat is one of them. I want to play Then Should They Go Final as well. It recently got a fan translation for the PC version. I'll probably end up getting a controller for it, so I think that would be really cool. It's like doing like Train Tuesdays or something. I don't know. We'll see. Or yeah, like there's what is it, like Hilltop, the translation sort of studios, like a fan group. So they recently announced that they want to translate Boku no Natsu Yasumi 2 to PS2. So I'm probably gonna end up, you know, grabbing that as well. Maybe later on in the summer. You know, just for summery vibes. Yeah, I don't know, couple things like that. What else? Other plans? Yeah. Another thing that I guess is like absent from this current setup that I originally wanted to explore, that ultimately kind of had like a change of plans in the last couple of days, where this was meant to be sort of like a Max Headroom kind of weird mixed media thing. I don't want to call it VTuber because I feel like it would be stealing valor, you know, like VTubers take everything, or like take a lot of stuff much more seriously than I would have. I feel like, so the original idea was to have a metahuman version of myself. So it's like this Unreal Engine, you know, hyper realistic like character creator thing, right? And I got as far as creating it, you know. I made a metahuman version of myself. I can maybe show it later. It's really funny because it is quite close. Like it does actually look like me, I think, from some certain angles anyway. I've got the like iPhone to do like live tracking for it and everything. And then, like, I tried to put that into like Unreal Engine, and I realized that like I'm gonna need like so much more, or like such a better understanding of like how it works, because like, you know, I'm an engineer, so like I've got experience working with you know, professional sort of like parametric 3D modeling tools, you know, like CATIA, SolidWorks or whatever, and like the user experience of Unreal Engine compared to that is like absolute dog shit. Like I hate it with a passion. So we'll see how that goes. I might end up doing something completely different. I don't know. Yeah. So no max headroom. Never pessimistic. That headroom, minimum headroom. Yeah, that's basically what it is right now. What else? Oh god. Oh yeah, other things as well. More games, more potential plans. I think. Okay, never mind. Sometimes this camera it's been acting up, so if it freezes, sorry, I might need to do some tweaking, because the camera itself is outputting 4K, which I'm obviously not really using. But I could lower it. Right. What else? Yes, other games, you know, possibly. Like new releases that I think could look good in a CRT, you know. I know that like Bomber Cyberpunk is coming out relatively soon. A lot of the sort of like Virtuoso New Media stuff I think would be really sick. So that should be coming out at some point, probably next year. I don't know. I don't know if they have like what their plans are like. But yeah. This is like maybe we can kind of like use this to kind of like move into the sort of like tech talk side of things a bit, because basically at the moment these screens, so the main screen is running at 480 480p, the other two are running at 240p, but there is the potential to run the main one, the big one, at like significantly higher resolution. So this is a JVC monitor from 2006. There's the okay, sorry. So this is a DTV 1710CG, which I love to bits. It's so cool. I tried my best to make it as good as possible on camera, but even with this, like, you know, it's very difficult to convey just how good it looks. Like it's got a very nice little like film on it, like a sort of like a tinted screen, that just gives it like a really nice contrast, really nice colors. And yeah, so basically because it was made in that sort of like 2006, you know, like late CRT era, it supports all sorts of modern formats that you wouldn't normally see on a CRT. So it can take up to 1080i. It's an, I think it's, if I remember correctly, it's an 800 TV line tube. So it's quite high resolution. Obviously, it won't necessarily reproduce the you know, the 1080 or you know, 1,000 lines, but it looks pretty good. But more importantly, it also accepts 720p, which I prefer progressive. At least, you know, it might be a little bit better in this case. And hold on, I can show you. Oh yeah, I guess also hi. That's my hand. So yeah, so basically the other thing that it has as available as an option is it's got this mask basically that you can put in front of it. So if you're using it in a 16:9 mode, you can put this thing in front of it. Hold on. Yeah, so it like pops on like that, right? It's very silly because, you know, ultimately it just like gives you like a letterbox view, and then you just like hides everything else. But yeah, so I think that would be a cool option to do like maybe things that weren't originally intended for a 4:3 aspect ratio. But yeah, I don't know. God, what else? I apologize if I'm rambling. Just you guys in chat, just yeah, a mask. It's a bit of plastic. Yeah, it's high tech. Oh god, this was so hard to come by. Like because obviously like a lot of this is all broadcast tech, right? And so limited numbers, you know, were manufactured, and like. Yeah, it's like very tricky sometimes, and like even the parts that are available like obviously would have been way more expensive back in the day, but there's a lot of stuff that still holds its value really well. So like, you know, even this fucking piece of plastic cost me like 50 quid or something on eBay. So you know, it is what it is sometimes. But yeah, that's basically kind of what's going on with the main one. That's really cool and everything. The other two are slightly older. I'm not entirely sure when they were made. Probably like sometime in the like I don't know, late 80s, early 90s. I don't want to assume. I forget. I should have looked this up. I should know these specs by heart, but you know, whatever. These are two BVM 9044Ds. These nuts. The overlays from the camera, these are all on the screens themselves. So this is actually, I'm outputting 3 individual streams onto the 3 monitors, and then I'm recording all of that with a camera back into the TV, back into the computer, and then streaming it from a different instance of OBS. So it's a whole thing. You know, like I can put my hand in front of all of them. Oh yeah. You might have spotted it there because I put my hand in front of it. There are a few bits of movie magic, which I don't know. I guess I might as well just pull back the curtain a little bit. It's a little bit, you know, early, but whatever. Just like, you know, proverbial curtain being pulled over. The clock that you see here. So this is something that I basically built from scratch. It's a long string of 7-segment modules that are set up in a way that makes them addressable. So it uses chips that are similar, that are basically typically used for like addressable RGB strips that you would put in a computer as like accent lighting or whatever. But each of those chips, instead of controlling like an R and G and a B, you know, LED, they each control a separate segment. So each module has 3 chips on the back. And then you just connect all of those up to an Arduino. Basically, that allows you to, you know, just plot whatever you want onto them. So it's got, currently it shows the date and then the time in Swatch Internet Time, which, oh god, it's another whole thing. I'm a Swatch Internet Time evangelist. It's basically this really sort of almost like utopian, kind of like weirdly optimistic concept that Swatch came up with in the 90s, where, you know, they saw that everything was moving online, and like things were sort of like, it was like this very sort of like Y2K era thinking of, oh, you know, we're spending so much time talking to people online, but like time zones are really hard to work with, right? So they came up with this concept that is kind of like a I guess it's like decimal time, kind of like the like revolutionary calendar, back in the day, where it's each day is split into 1,000 equal parts, and there are no time zones. There are no there's no daylight savings. It's just UTC +1, because they're Swiss, so they have to like make it based in Biel or Switzerland or whatever. But basically, midnight is 0 beats. So each thousandth of a day is a beat. And then, if you wanted to go online and talk to friends, you can say like, hey, let's meet up in like Phantasy Star Online at like 800 beats. And then each person would know what that sort of like correlates to in their own time. You could just look at a dot beat, swatch internet time clock and know how close that time is for you. So I don't know. I figured that would be funny to put that on there. Now, the sort of like getting back to it, because a bit of a diversion, but anyway, the screen, the clock itself is white. It's just white LEDs. I have applied basically a luma key to it, so I can change the colors. So if I hide that, you'll see this is what the true color of the clock is. It's cool because basically this allows me to kind of like bring it in line with the aesthetics of the rest of it, so I can have the same kind of color as the overlays. Also, I can change the color, so if I wanted to make it red, I could do this, which I think is pretty cool. Without having to like mess around with like a way more complicated setup with like RGB 7-segment displays and like insane stuff like that. So that's one of them. That's one of the bits of movie magic. The other bit of movie magic is the tally light. So you might have noticed that these monitors, so they're professional monitors, right? So they would be used in a broadcast environment, kind of thing. So they all have these little gray rectangles on top of the frame. So that's what's called the tally light. That's basically a little LED or a little light bulb that can be activated when the monitor in question is active, right? So like, if you have dozens of these around in a studio, and like you need to know, for example, which one is currently being broadcast, right? Which bit of footage is being broadcast. You can turn that tally on, and then the director or producers know what's going on. Which I'll get into, or maybe kind of tie that into like yet more discussion. Sorry, this is going to be very rambling, but basically the other bit of movie magic is that the JVC monitor has a fairly yellowed, well, like a little bit yellowed tally light, which I have added just a little which I basically desaturated on here, just more of an aesthetic choice. So if I turn it off, you might be able to see it. It's a bit more yellow, and I can turn it back on. I don't know. It's a very subtle thing. It doesn't show up as much on camera, but basically the whole thing is that it's so difficult. I considered like taking it apart and using like retro bright or something to maybe tidy it up a little bit, like brighten it, kind of get rid of that yellowing. But it's such a hassle to take it out. You have to completely disassemble, as far as I can tell from the service manual, which I might be able to show you actually. You have to just take the whole thing apart. You have to like remove the frame, like the outer body or like the chassis, you have to like even disassemble completely, remove the tube as well before you can gain access to the frame itself. You can't just simply take the frame off and then remove the LED from it, or like the little plastic diffuser. So like, fuck that. I don't want to deal with it. Maybe because one of the other things that I was kind of hoping to do, yeah, tube TV repair is no fun. I've done it before, against my better judgment. I live to tell the tale, but you know, if I can avoid it, you know, I would rather not deal with it, because you know, this is like, especially because I'll happily do it maybe with like a consumer grade TV that like if I fuck it up I don't really care, but you know, like something that costs like, you know, to this day like hundreds of pounds or whatever, you know, like if I fuck it up, like I don't know, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. So yeah, anyway, we'll see, you know, for the time being I'm gonna leave it like that. I was hoping to do some cool stuff with the tally lights, because the way that they're activated, they've got little the monitors have connectors on the back, so they have different standards. So JVC has a connector that is essentially like a same connector as VGA connector, VGA cable. The idea is that you have, in that particular case, you've got, you know, 15 pins, and then if you look in the manual, it will say short this pin with the ground if you want to change the input to whatever, or you know, activate the tally light, things like that. And so you can manually, like, you know, without having a expensive sort of like a remote control box for it, or like control panel, you can still basically just like jam a bit of wire in there, you know, short the relevant pin, and then it will turn on the tally light. So I was hoping to do something where like either set up like a little switch box that I can use to control the lights myself manually, or maybe add some automation to it. Maybe I don't know enough about the Twitch API to kind of you know, to use that, but maybe explore like options for like if I'm raided or something, like it would be cool for them to turn red or something, you know. I don't know, silly things like that. I think just adds, you know, that much more immersion, I guess, to the thing. So yeah, that might be happening later, I guess. In that particular case, I guess I would probably need to get rid of this desaturation thingy, because yeah, it would need to have the color. But I don't know. That's for the future. God, what else? Yeah, actually, hold on. I've got the. Let me see if I can bring it up. Move back. Oh yeah, the other thing. So okay. So the way that this is set up, it currently relies on full screen, on the OBS's full screen projector kind of mode thing, where basically in OBS, you know, you would have your all of your scenes set up, and there's an option where, you know, you can right click a scene and basically output whatever that current scene is doing onto. Hold on, I realize this is not standard. Oh fuck. Bear with me. Yeah, I need to come up with a. I need to make a different version of this that works on the big screen. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so you can basically like right-click your individual scene, and then just choose to output that onto a monitor of your choosing. So that this is originally intended for things like projectors, you know, whatever. So if you have, if you want to, you know, if you're doing a broadcast and you want to have like footage being shown behind you, that kind of stuff, right? You can do that. So at the moment, these three monitors are connected as additional displays to my PC. So they are desktop. They're working as desktop monitors. So I can even do like, yeah, you can see it. So I can bring my cursor over and like whatever. Yeah. So and then basically what I do is I would then manually select the specific scene that I want to have, and I would send it to the relevant monitor, which is kind of a pain. I want to look into sort of automating that a little bit. I have a Stream Deck at the moment that I haven't played around with nearly enough. I don't know if that would allow me to do it. I might need to do like a bit of coding, see if I can do sort of like I don't know if it would have support for that, but you know, for the time being, it's kind of manual. What else? Yeah, so I wanted to bring up the manual. Yeah, I think it's cool stuff. So if I put this back on here, now the overlay is going to be weird, but maybe that's a bit better. And then close this one. Yeah, so bear with me. It's a whole thing. Right. Okay. So, right, PDF. Let me know if you can see it. Hopefully. Oh yeah, no, this is not gonna look good. 1 second. Okay, maybe that's more legible. Stop me if you can't see anything. But yeah, so basically what we have here is the service manual. This is the one for the JVC one. So it will typically have all sorts of so you will have the hardware layout. So if you need to replace components on it, it will show you what the specifications are, what kind of inputs it expects, all sorts of things. Right. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is the disassembly portion of it. So hold on. So this is kind of what the like exploded view looks like. So you'll notice that you've got this LED PWB thing here. This might be too small for you to read. But this is basically mounted onto the inner side of the frame. And then, you know, you've got the tube that goes in here. You've got all sorts of side brackets and whatever. And then if you look at the disassembly portion of it, like the actual guide, it will say, removing the CRT and LED PW board, remove the slot panel, top cover, rear panel, bottom cover, slot chassis, and chassis base. Then remove the 4 screws and remove the side brackets. Also remove the CRT. So just like take the whole thing apart so that you can access the 2 screws that hold the fucking, you know, tally light in. So at that point I just went, nope, never mind. I'm just gonna have to live with it. Yeah. What else was guys? Oh yeah. I think it had. Should probably have like a pinout or or like a description of what the remote control is. I forget. Other cool things. So this monitor I love, especially because it's so forgiving when it comes to a lot of things. So it will basically just accept most signals. So it's like, you know, even if your signal quality isn't like great, your output isn't exactly what it expects, I think in general it can sort of like cope with it. But because this is it's broadcast equipment. Everything has like very specific standards, especially for SDI, which I haven't even gotten yet into, but it's a whole other thing. It's a serial digital interface. That's a specific broadcast standard. Right. It's very helpful that it. Oh, like I look. Yeah. So it's like. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So it this one in particular gives you the specifications for the kind of signals that it expects. So it will tell you what the analog signal needs to be. So it will tell you like horizontal, vertical resolutions, sync distances, or like vertical, horizontal sync, back porch, front porch, all of these things. 11. Hi, thanks for the follow. Hey, yo. Yeah, hi to those just joining. This is currently like a stream of consciousness, just like talking random tech shit. I'm gonna be playing a game later, but yeah, for the time being, I'm just like rambling about things that come to mind. So basically for something like a 480p analog signal, it will basically tell you like, hey, this is what you need to be giving it, right? And so when it comes to sort of like outputting things to it from PC, that would basically enable you to create a custom display resolution that you can then output to it, which is a whole thing. Modern GPUs a lot of the times don't support sort of these very low resolution display standards anymore. I've got a 3080, which, as far as I know, or at least as far as I found out, doesn't support interlaced signals. Period. I don't think, which is a really weird thing. So yeah, if you want to output, you can kind of manage to do 480. 240, you kind of have to do it in a very roundabout way, where you can't output a 320 by 240 signal and still have the like 15 kilohertz. So you basically have to make it like really wide, give it like a 25-60 sort of width, and then just basically stretch everything on the computer side. So yeah, it's a bit of an ordeal. The original plan for all of this was to use SDI, which is basically this coaxial standard, right, where you just have like one single coaxial cable that carries all of the information. I have a coaxial input-output card, a Blackmagic one, that I was hoping to use. That would have supported basically all of the resolutions, all of the available resolutions on the JVC, and then 240p or 480i. Actually, no, I think it would have been limited to 480i on the Sonys. But that, in order to get that to work, you have to go in an even more roundabout way when it comes to OBS. So instead of having, because basically the Blackmagic card doesn't support a display, like desktop mode. You wouldn't be able to use the monitors as additional desktops. You have to output the signal through a very specific way. So in order for it to work, there's a filter in OBS that you then have to apply to your specific scene, and then either turn that filter on or off for it to output that signal, which I probably could have lived with. The problem was that when I tried to do it at the same time for all three monitors, it kept pausing the non-active ones. So whichever scene I had selected would work fine, but the other two would end up paused. I don't know if that's a limitation of the filter because it's kind of like an unofficial thing, or whatever. I don't know. It just didn't work. So at the moment, what I'm doing is the much less elegant version, where I basically have 3 HDMI outputs going into 3 very cheap HDMI to component or converter boxes, and then I'm outputting essentially component. Hi, hello, Dave Verati. Hi, hello, welcome. Yeah, so I'm using basically component for all of these. It's a pain because each individual converter box is powered by, it's just like USB, or like it's got like a barrel jack. I just happen to have like USB cables for them. Yeah, thank you. It's a whole mess. I'm just explaining what the overlay is, or like all the limitations of it, all the weirdnesses. But anyway, so yeah, so it's a whole thing. Also, give me 1 second. Let me know. Is it in focus? My preview is so small that I can't read that. 1 second. Okay, I think that's better. I don't know. We'll see. Huh? There we go. Right. Okay. So, God, other things. Also, this is an important thing that has made my life so much more difficult, because I'm a dumbass, and I like to make things complicated for myself. So this is all running at NTSC refresh rates, right? So NTSC is not 60 hertz, it's 59.94 hertz, because fuck you. There's a good reason for it. There was like a compatibility thing with I think it was like black and white screens where at the time TV transmissions had like a very specific like I think it was like the sound carrier. I don't know. Anyway, basically they had to adjust the frame rate a little bit, and so basically all that does is that it makes it much harder to capture properly. So in order to record it, you need to have a camera that has basically a frame rate that is perfectly synced, or that it has the exact same frame rates, or multiple of it, synced with the refresh rate of the screen, right? So when it comes to like 50, or which is the frame rate that would be used in or refresh rate that would be used in PAL countries, or like an exact 60, it's fairly simple to do. Most cameras will do it, but it's tricky to find hardware that actually supports like 59.94, or that at least is explicitly supported, right? Because a lot of the times, when people say NTSC, they'll say like, oh, NTSC is 60 hertz or whatever, right? And so like if you look at the manual of like a camera, or like the specifications of it, it might say NTSC 60, which like to me means nothing. Those are different numbers. I don't know what you mean. Which one is it? So this is currently, I'm using a GH4, it's the Lumix GH4, which is kind of like an older, still kind of like prosumer, I guess you could call it, maybe back in the day. Like a kind of like an entry level videographer camera, which explicitly supports, fairly high bitrate, 1080p at 59.94 hertz. So I'm using that, capturing that, and putting it back into the computer. Yeah, so that's a whole other thing. But yeah, basically, you know, everything needs to be consistent. So the video stream is out of 59.94 into the camera. Then, you know, the capture card also supports, so yeah, whatever. In theory, I'm also streaming 59.94. I don't know, you guys, what, you know, if it might show up as 60 hertz on Twitch, I assume. Again, same thing. Yeah, so there's that. God, okay. What else? God, so many things. I really should have made like a presentation or something. Really. But you know, whatever. Yeah. So that's kind of like the idea. We've had like I've been having a couple conversations. This came up with you know, been talking in the in Jean Famous's Jets's Discord, because she's currently working on a setup similar to this, and you know, just like all of the like weird sort of capture and like recording requirements that go into it, and all of these things is just like really quite silly, and just like, you think it's going to be, you know, it's going to be straightforward, and then, you know, there's like a bunch of random things that just eventually end up breaking. There was another reason why I brought up the manual, and now I don't remember what it was, but you know, we can kind of like go through a couple of things. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I could find the. I don't know. I think it was sort of somewhere earlier. Oh well, never mind. This is probably not very interesting. God. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, if anyone has any questions, you know, feel free to just sound off at any point. Any corrections. I don't know. There might be some like, you know, big sort of retro tech CRT sickos currently watching and just kind of like, you know, correcting me or being like, fuck, doesn't know what he's talking about, whatever. Oh yeah, another thing. Right. Another important tip for anyone attempting to do recording like this. One of the things as well that camera manufacturers won't tell you, that you have to do a bit of digging about, is anti-aliasing filters, right? Or like what do they call it? Is it like a digital low pass filter, I guess, technically? So it basically, cameras will have an additional, you know, filter built into the you know, like the, I guess, hardware that basically reduces artifacts, you know, of like sort of the like aliasing, you know, like stepping kind of jagginess, much like, you know, anti-aliasing works in a video game or something you might have seen around, or that term, right? So nowadays, with a lot of modern cameras, the trend, or the sort of like recent trend, is to remove that, because for stills, or like still photos, and like very specific, or like, you know, probably most use cases, to be honest, it just makes the images sharper, right? So they just look much nicer. However, one limitation of that, or one problem that introduces, is that by removing the filter, you can make your footage prone to displaying like moire patterns and like, you know, weird lines, and like if you have like you know, like a fine a grid pattern, you know, like a checkerboard kind of thing, or, you know, in this particular case, you know, like you're looking at a CRT, which has just this very fine grid, you know, of you know, like phosphorus little thingies, dots, not pixels. You know, it will start showing like all sorts of different patterns. So when it comes to picking your hardware, when it comes to choosing a camera, you will want to get a camera that does still have an anti-aliasing filter like this. When it comes to the sort of Lumix or like Panasonic series of cameras, the GH4 has one, the GH5S has one, the regular GH5 doesn't, and I don't think any of the subsequent like GH6 or GH5 or whatever the fuck, they have so many of them. They're like really confusing, but yeah, so you kind of like have to pick it very specifically. You know, you might not end up getting the latest, you might not be able to use the latest possible camera. I don't think there are many full frame digital cameras that support it. This is Micro Four Thirds. It just so happens that I was already a Micro Four Thirds user, so this camera that I'm speaking into is a GX9, which yeah, it's a nice little camera. It doesn't have an anti-aliasing filter, so that's why I'm using that one as the face cam. But you know, it's whatever. So I was already kind of like invested in the ecosystem or whatever. I had a couple lenses, so it was just easier to work with. Yeah. So basically, there's like lots of little considerations like that just go into that you have to go into to make the footage look okay. So like you know, I've seen, I forget who it was, there's oh god, this is embarrassing. I should probably know who it was. So there was like one of these sort of retro tech, I don't know if it was like LGR or something, YouTubers had a guide on how to record CRTs, and his recommendation was, I think he uses the GH5S, which has a feature where you can basically fine tune the refresh or the shutter speed. Oh, that's another thing. Okay, right. Sorry. Everything is coming back to me. So so it has a feature that allows you to do very fine adjustments to the shutter speed, right? So you can basically say, oh, I want the shutter speed to be 60.1, 60.2 FPS or something. So if you have a display like a CRT monitor that has a specific refresh rate that may not be exactly what you expect it to be, you can then make adjustments. So you know, you can kind of like accommodate that. That is particularly relevant to PC monitors. So if you have like an original, you know, like an old school like PC, not you know, like a console or something, those monitors could be driven at like any number of refresh rates. When it comes to something like this, however, the easiest way to get a good output is by using, or at least I found that the best way you can do it is by using shutter angle instead of shutter speed. That's a whole other thing. Shutter angle is something that historically would have been used in, or like I guess it's still used in some cases for film cameras. So the idea is that it used to be at some point like an actual physical shutter angle. You know, so in film cameras you would have your 35mm film or whatever. You would move that past your lens, right? And then they had what was basically your shutter was kind of like a disc that had a cutout on it, and then that would rotate, basically obscuring the film, for like a very specific amount of time as it went past your lens. And so depending on the angle of your shutter, you could have, you know, expose your film to more or less light, which in the digital context doesn't really mean anything, because you know, it's you don't have a physical sort of like rotating, you know, disc in the camera, but the idea is that you can set your let's see, how do I, let me get this right. So the idea is that you can adjust by okay, hold on. So you can have basically a conversion, right, between your shutter speed and your shutter angle, which there's a formula for it. So it's like whatever your shutter angle is divided by 360, I think, times the output. I might have gotten that wrong. Don't fact check me. But the idea is that if your output is set to, in this case, 59.94 hertz, or you know, that's your digital output, and you set your shutter angle to 360, then that means that your actual frame rate in the camera will also be 59.94. So you don't have to rely on making those fine adjustments. You know, so you know, in this particular case, it works perfectly fine with the GH4, which doesn't have that sort of like fine adjustment that the GH5S does. Oh, okay. That was a lot. There was a lot of talking. This is like random things. But you know, I just kind of like wanted to give a bit of an intro of sort of like how these things just kind of work and like what goes into them. There are probably a bunch of other things that I'm missing. But yeah, you know, if anyone watching, you know, is interested in, you know, setting something up like this or whatever, you know, obviously anytime, just feel free to message me or like DM me or whatever. You know, you can find me on like Discord or Twitter or whatever. Because yeah, I love talking about this shit. I do, yeah. So yeah. What else? I think I am officially running out of things to talk about. So that's good, because I was kind of hoping to kind of wrap this part up in about an hour. And then actually move on to, you know, do some fucking gaming. Getting all three monitors to sync to the camera together had to be interesting. You don't have to, actually. So that's the thing. As long as the frame rate and the refresh, so the monitor's refresh rate and the camera's shutter speed are equal, they don't need to be in sync. So when it comes to so the way that like CRTs work is, you know, they have like a beam that goes from the top, you know, left hand corner, and it goes down in like lines, you know, and it basically in the span of a 60th of a second, you know, or whatever, it will basically draw a field. It will cover the screen with an image. So I mean, I guess from a recording standpoint, it doesn't really matter at which point, you know, the beam is, you know, on that screen. As long as you just take a snapshot of whatever the current, you know, view is. Once you actually put the images one against the other, you know, you will have basically the same sort of effect. It will still fool your eyes, you know, just as a regular CRT does. You know, just looking at it. I feel like that's, well, anyway, that's kind of like how I would maybe explain it or like interpret it. I don't know if that makes sense. So yeah, so you can basically just have whatever. Yeah, because then, for example, like what happens then is if your frame rate is not synced, then that's when you start seeing all of those sort of like artifacts that you might, you know, that people might associate with CRTs, like Yeah, exactly. So none of them had clock drift. So as long as the monitors themselves actually stick to the 59.94 hertz, and they all work to spec, then everything is okay. Thankfully, again, because these are intended to be used with like very specific video signals, right? So be it SDI, from like a professional video editing rig, or like a console, that will output like an NTSC signal. Like all of those are like very specific standards. Right. Oh god, what was I saying? Oh, I had a brain fart there. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, so that's kind of basically the gist of it. So God, now it's gonna bug me. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. So yeah. That's it. That's it. Basically, let's leave it there. If I'll be talking about like more specificities of it later on as I can think of them. But for the time being, I think that's cool. If you have any questions, again, don't hesitate. Let me know. So yeah. I think with that, we can probably just kind of like stop this part of the stream and like actually do some fun shit. So let me do a bit of setup. I'm gonna swap us over to the game. One second. All right. Oh, ooh, that's weird. That's not. All right, here we go. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah. Also. Why do I do that? Oh, I did stream info. Yeah, sorry. This is like basic noob streamer shit. I'm just trying to work out how to change my category and everything. Getting a handle on the stream manager. Right. So. This is like one of those things where like I've done a bit of modding, quite a bit of modding for like bigger, smaller channels, and it's still like so weird how obscure the Twitch UI can be sometimes. Like the mod view is still very different from what the actual stream manager is, in a lot of cases. But yeah, all right. Oh yeah, don't look at that. Wait, hold on. Am I doing the right one? No, hide that. Hide that one. There we go. Yeah. No real hardware this time. Unfortunately. So I'm emulating everything. That is mostly just so that I can get the overlays to work. Oh, that's still goosebumps every time. Anyway, so yeah, basically this allows more control when it comes to the overlays. But I do have a PS2 with open reboot and things like that. So I could potentially do some like actual real hardware things later on. I don't know. We'll see. It's a bit more involved. A little loud on the game audio. Apologies. How's that? A little louder. I'm quiet now. Okay. Okay, how's that? No, like the game is a little quiet. Oh, the game is quiet in comparison. Okay. Okay, what about now? There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Plastic scraps, hi, hey. Cool. Okay. So I'm gonna let that play. It's pretty cool. But a bit of context. I have never actually played Ace Combat 3. Yeah, I have never actually played Ace Combat 3, so this is one of those games where like I have been aware of this for a very long time. You know, the translation came out years ago at this point, and I somehow I never got into it. I have played the other Ace Combat games on the PS2 era, Ace Combat 7 later on, but you know, this is sort of a one that I never played. So yeah, I don't know if anyone watching has. I'm sure a few people have. Please do not hesitate to backseat. You know, I will probably not know what the specific requirements are for the, you know, to get a good score rating, that kind of shit. So, you know, feel free to sound off. Electrosphere is quite unique compared to the current state of Ace Combat games in terms of storytelling. Yes. So this was the first game in the series to include the story in general. As far as I understand, Ace Combat 1 and 2 were very, well, was it even Ace Combat 1? I think it was called something else. It was like Air Combat, whatever, originally. Those were very Air Combat, yes. Yeah, so those were very arcadey in nature. It was kind of like the kind of shit that, you know, that you would have in an arcade, you know, almost like a like an Afterburner vibe, you know, where you just like have a series of missions and you get through it and you get a score or something. This was kind of like the first departure from that, which, yeah, well, we'll see how that goes. I am aware that there are branching storylines in this, so I don't know what the requirement or like how it works exactly. My understanding is that there are some things that will be revealed if you play through multiple endings, or maybe if you get all of the endings, the story kind of like falls in place and everything makes sense. So, you know, I might revisit this. We might end up having more, you know, multiple streams. I don't know if people would be interested in seeing the other Ace Combat games. Maybe it could be more of a regular thing, you know. This could be the inaugural, the first Strangereal Sa-unday DM. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see how that goes. Right, shall we get started then? I did play one mission, just to test it out, but I'm just gonna start from scratch. So yeah, hopefully. New account. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Got the Japanese. Gonna need to rewire my brain because it's got the circle is accept. I am aware that also there are some. As far as I can tell, this is the best possible. This is the only available translation of the game. So you might notice that there are certain UI elements that are not translated. There will be sort of little story blurbs and like archive, you know, sort of like a wiki kind of thing that are not translated. I think there were some limitations that the translation team had to deal with because a lot of it runs or is originally displayed at like 240p or like 240 pixel height resolutions, and it's very tricky to transcribe the kanji for a lot of things. So I think they basically, because of time constraints, they were like, yeah, no, we can't figure this out, and it's gonna take too long. So maybe later on, for maybe for those of you who happen to know about the lore, maybe you can kind of chime in later on, or you know, I can kind of like bring up things from the wiki as and when needed. Kind of read through that, yeah, just to get the lore. I realized that it's got an independent audio setting, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lower it for myself because it's quite loud. I'm gonna bring it up again in the stream. Let me know if this sounds better, or if it's basically the same level as before.
未明、ゼネラルグループの飛行部隊が緊張の続くメリトン地域上空で軍事演習を行いました。これは先にニューコムが発表したサンドバリー砂漠で行われるバイオプラントでの公開実験への牽制が目的とみられており、この行動に対しユーピオのクラークソン代表が今日正式にゼネラルリソースへの移管。
Oh god, yeah. It really does work so well with Ace Combat. Like, the aesthetics of it are just so good. I love that sort of Y2K look, you know. Oh yeah. So I have a basic understanding of what the sort of setting is. I guess this is like a much more sort of like far future setting than other more recent Ace Combat games. So this is kind of like, is it like corporate states, I guess, which is like when corporations have become states unto themselves. And then the UPO is basically like the United Nations, is it?
私たちは言葉を失うでしょう。パイロットの名は広瀬玲奈。彼女は生まれた時からシルバーストーン病に侵され、日の光の下では生きられないのです。しかし今の彼女には翼があります。ゼネラルリソースの開発した最新の技術によって、新しい時代の新しい科学、特にエレクトロスフィアによる世界で目覚ましい成果を上げたゼネラルリソースの研究者グループがニューコムの母体となったのはよく知られていることです。そして彼らが宇宙開発への着手を発表した2032年から事実上ゼネラルリソースの緊張状態が続いているのです。すでにエレクトロニクス、バイオテクノロジー、ナノテクノロジー、あらゆる科学分野でもニューコムの科学者たちはゼネラルリソースのそれを超えているとも噂され、長年にわたってその経済力で巨大な権力を誇示してきたゼネラルの時代が。
ええ、はい。お休みの日ですか？公園で散歩はできないんで、本を読んだり映画を見たり普通ですよ、全然。今こうしてパイロットになっていることがもう夢みたいな話ですから。 ただ最近思うのは、体なんて人間にとって心の入れ物でしかないのなら、私には意味のないものだなって、いつも心で飛んでるんです。体には翼がないけど、心の翼が私に空をくれたから。
Are we doing like
このまま
Ghost in the Shell
心ごと翼になってしまいたいって。
kind of vibes, I guess?
あ、いないのか。じゃあいいけど、あれだ。お前がどういうつもりか知らないけど、ユーピョで飛行機乗りでいたいんならパーク指令には逆らうなって。ま、クラークソン派の連中の言ってる平和的な解決ってやり方でこの世界が守れるんなら、最初からゼネラルにユーピョなんていらないんだし、どっちにしてもただの飛行機乗りには関係ないことだな。じゃあ次の任務で、あ、今度はもうちょっと俺のサポートにも対応してくれよな。レナやフィーのマニューバーのコピーばっかはやめとけ。俺の後ろはお前しかいないんだから。
They do love to chat
業務
before a
連絡を
mission.
口頭で伝えます。
Give me the
正式な
fucking
書面は追って伝送され
exposition
ます
dump.
ユーピオ所属の搭乗員は本日
Go
付
for
で
yeah,
無期限の
indefinite
待機命令。
standby. Cool.
簡単に言えばかなり雲行きが怪しくなってきたってこと。じゃあ
Communication interrupted. Receiving emergency broadcast.
ただいま入りましたニュースをお伝えします。フェイスパーク地方においてかねてから緊張状態が続いていたゼネラルリソースとニューコムが交戦状態に突入した模様です。ニューコムからの公式発表によりますと、この攻撃はあくまでもゼネラルリソース側が行った違反行為への報復であるとのことです。この事態を受け、ユーピオのクラークソン代表は先ほど緊急会見を開き、治安維持部隊の現地への緊急派遣を発表。
Okay. So I see we're already starting off with like that Ace Combat kind of conflict where it's just like weird reasons for everything. I guess it's just like yeah, I don't know. It gets so convoluted sometimes. Still working out the plot through these Balkans conflict. I don't think it does. So this is, well, my understanding is what, making a version of this new con with new work. Yeah. So this is set far in the future, I think, compared to other games. It's technically the same universe, I think. So it's still kind of like the Strangereal sort of like continents and things like that. But it's like different states now, right? So like different borders, like completely different. So this is more of like a cyberpunk sort of, you know, rampant capitalism and like you know, mega corporations have become like these extremely powerful entities, and they have taken up the role of basically, you know, the states themselves. So like this is how you end up with like a country that is called like Newcom, or, you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think that's kind of the idea. And then the UPO is basically kind of like a peacekeeping sort of you know, body that I guess just like goes around as like not world police, I guess, but, you know, just like doing like UN shit. Also, I realize UN 2 Obama voice, UN 2. Anyway, I realize now, an hour and a half into the stream, that I had set up a Stream Elements bot thing to remind me and chat. Bagel 2 voice. Bagel 2! Oh, sorry, UN 2! Anyway, so I had set up a Stream Elements to remind me and people to hydrate in lieu of you know, like channel points, redeems and stuff like that, and for some reason it's not working. So hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah. I'll have to fix that later. Okay, so what do we have here? We got mission. Let's search. I will never listen to the machine to tell me to drink. Drink oiter. Drink water. It is government overreach. You know, we need a fucking. Anyway, sorry. Okay, so search is what is this? Oh, okay. So this is kind of the like wiki portion of things where you can basically read about things. Most of it is in Japanese though. I think Reina had a yeah, born April 27, 2021. Almost 2 years old. Baby Reina. Has struggled with Silverstone disease, congenital E-ray syndrome since birth. She wears protective clothing to shield her from sunlight. Cannot casually go about daily life. After being recognized for her abilities as a pilot, she joined General Resource 2030. Participated in a skill development project for 7 years, transferred to UPO in 2037. After several recommendations for her skill in air combat, she was assigned to SAF in 2040, where she currently serves as an ace pilot. Okay, so she's a nerd. Is what I'm reading. She cannot touch grass, cannot go out in the sun. Which, you know, fair enough. I understand. You know that we're here on Twitch, so it's kind of whatever. Okay. Archive is what is? Oh, archive I think was the so you can basically rewatch cutscenes and things like that. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then options is options. Cool. All right. Okay. Let's get started then. Let's go. First mission.
本日午前7時50分頃、ニューコムがゼネラルリソース側に対して大規模な軍事行動を開始した。我々ユーピョは両者の関係がこれ以上悪化することを避けるため、この行動を阻止せねばならない。なお、ニューコム側が警告を無視した場合は実力行使もやむを得ない。諸君の働きに期待する。以上。
Okay. So we're just going in guns blazing is what I'm hearing and what I'm reading. All right. Now we got Typhoon. Okay. Or like 33. Those are the two options. Yeah. Yeah. Erusia Fighter. I think I'm gonna go with the Meg. I don't know if they are different enough, if there's a particular recommendation, but they not all have missiles though. Like if I select, how does this work? Because that's weapon 1, weapon 2. Maybe I'll just unlock them later on. It just doesn't give me any option. Anyway, let's go with that, I guess.
フランカーに乗れていいよな。
おしゃべりしない。攻撃を開始します。
Okay. Let's see if I remember the controls. Okay, so go so much faster than them, I'm gonna overshoot to turn to kind of get the other one.
Bullseye. 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 Bingo.
Bingo.
増援部隊の接近を確認した。直ちに迎撃態勢を取れ。
Update target. Bullseye.
Also, hopefully this is still like barely visible to everyone. Let me know if the contrast is a bit weird because I've had to lower the brightness.
Bullseye.
You can still hear a fox too. Yeah, this is very much like a. It's like a weirdly sort of like
Bingo.
sci-fi kind of like gamified kind of thing, where it's like it's really funny that it just says like bullseye or bingo every time. Oh yeah, that is definitely. Cool. All right.
作戦の目的は達成された。
I'll take it.
今後も諸君の活躍には期待している。
ついに始まったわね。ニューコムの出方次第ではもうクラークソン代表の力ではどうしようもないことになるでしょう。ここで私たちユーピオの進化が問われるのは必死ね。そうそう、君前と違った動きしてたじゃない？いい感じだったよ。
What did you do differently? You were pretty good this time around. Unlike the other times that you were just the dog shit pilot.
最初のメールになります。
はい。
この戦いが続くのなら、きっとこれからはあなたと一緒に飛ぶことが増えるのかもしれない。今日のような飛び方なら、見える敵をあなたが思うように叩けばいいと思う。それではまた。
So why? All right. Save it. Okay.
「
ニューコムとユーピオ間の対話に対してゼネラルリソース側からの反発が混乱の火種となることを危惧する声も多いようですが。
はい、ユーピオのクラークソン代表のような指導者は全時代的な政治家タイプと言えるでしょう。ゼネラルリソースによる有事や統一以降はですよ、経済の力が
Has expelled politics and justice. No politics. This is end of history. End of history, you see.
ニューコムとゼネラルリソースの戦闘はこれからも避けられないと。
ええ、ただ私が言いたいのは。
あ、すいません、ここで CM です。
Commercial break.
あ、いた。伝えておくことがあります。本日付でユーピオの治安維持活動についての指揮全権がパーク司令に一任されました。これからはユーピオ特別航空部隊サーフのメンバーとして常にレナと共同で行動することになります。まあ彼女のようなユーピオのスターと一緒なら中継も多くなるし、下手な失敗はできないってこと。
Alright. Bravado.
本日未明、我が軍の偵察部隊によってワイアポロ山脈のニューコム軍基地よりゼネラルリソースのエアウェイに対して電波妨害行為が行われていることが判明した。このニューコムの違反行為を阻止すべく基地周辺に配備されたジャミングレーダーを無力化せよ。
Okay, I completely missed that. I now realize that it shows you what the sort of, I guess, recommended route is. So it there's like a ticker on the left hand side that shows you what the individual targets are, and then it kind of like shows you on the map as it flies around them. I need to pay more attention to that. No, I don't know. Let's go with the thing again. Because I assume, especially later on, because these are score based, I assume there's going to be points where you need to like hit more targets than required. Hit more targets than required. Things of that nature.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Caution.
Body damage. Ignore that. Ignore that. Nothing happened. That's a very strong, very over-engineered MiG-33. Ground targets are fine. Just one. So, no?
Warning, missile alert. Bullseye.
So I'm hoping there are no time requirements on this one, so I'm just gonna leave a radar site last, and then hopefully be able to clean up everything else. We'll see. I guess this is one of those things where like where you would typically like play through it multiple times, and then you can do sort of like score attack kind of stuff. Just kind of try to get a bit of score. I think the American or like the Western version of this, because you didn't have the storyline, they had to sort of like find something for you to do. They would basically have unlocks hidden it or like locked off in a different way. So like you had to, in order to get like specific access to specific aircraft, you had to get like an A or something. That's gonna be like a fucking D.
よよ、結構見せてくれるな。
サーフのエースにでもなるつもり？
Yeah, I'm trying to be off ace. We'll see if I succeed. Nope. Okay, well, cool. Good to know.
エキスポシティを発端にした今回の紛争は NUN 新国際連合所属のユーピオ特別航空部隊サーフを中心にした治安維持部隊の活躍によって沈静化に向かっている模様です。しかしゼネラルリソースとニューコムの対立自体は有事や全域への広がりを見せています。ユーピオのクラークソン代表が提唱したスナイダーズ会談の開催は両企業間での紛争を解決する糸口となるでしょう。次のニュースです。
This afternoon, two attack fighters manufactured General Resource delivered to the UPO headquarters. They are seen as a response to the NUN. Request to increase military strength after the violent breakout of Faith Park. Criticism has been raised over such trends as UPO building up military powers against its own goal as peacekeeping. Future role is now being addressed. UN 2, new UN. I don't know if that's actually what it stands for. I'm choosing to believe it does. I don't know how that ties in with UPO then. There are lots of acronyms here. United Nations. That's right. That's right. Yeah, so I don't know. I will probably read up on the wiki. I realize how important it's probably going to be later on. Yeah, let's save that.
この世界に生きる者で歴史に名を刻む働きを残す
It's Neo. Oh my god, even better. That's so much better. Thank you.
パイロットとして活躍しうる肉体的なピークは若いうち。
Oh yes, here we go.
ただそのピークは人間としての精神的な熟練を迎えるのに比べてもあまりにも早すぎる。
Oh. Okay, this is Ace Combat. This is Ace Combat shit right here. This I recognize.
ただその限界を超える精神力を持つ者はそれを口にする必要がないだけなんだ。
しかし彼は肉体的にも精神的にもピークを迎えたまま世に名を残そうとしている。彼の名はアビサル・ディジョン。ゼネラルリソースのエースの名を欲しいままに大空を舞う。
Cool. To Dijon. Abyssal did it. Incredible name. Incredible name. I want to believe that that's first name, last name. Is it, or actually, yeah, probably. Another witchcraft. Yeah, this is very much like a you know, the classic Ace Combat storyline of like this sort of like conflicted ace pilot. Oh yeah, second best name. God, I forget. It is Mihai. I wish I should learn Mihai's full name so that I can just like drop it. You know, like on command. Joe, if you could like copy and paste it in here, or if you happen to know the full name, it's a very, very funny name. Yes, thank you. Mihai Dimitru Margareta Corneliu Leopold Blanca Carol Aeon Ignatius Raphael Maria Niketas Shilage. Fucking motherfucker called Blanca Carol. Insane. Incredible name. Thank you. Oh god. Right. What are we doing? Oh, enter Dijon. Cool. Let's go.
ニューコムの勢いは弱まってきたようだが油断はできない。そこで今後の展開に備え、ゼネラルリソースの部隊と共同の訓練飛行を行う運びとなった。実戦ではないからといって手を抜くな。
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sure nothing will go wrong in this mission called Enter Dijon, where we are just doing like exercises, you know, no combat, don't worry about it, it's fine, you know. Let's keep going with the Meg. That's probably okay, I don't know. Oh, the text is so hard to read sometimes.
Mada. このまま真っ黒になってほしいな。もっとぶつけるつもりでいい。
Wait, am I actually supposed to slam him? What am I doing here? I'm starting to think that I need to pay more attention. I don't, yeah. I'll just follow it.
次、射撃。休む暇ないぞ。ミサイルの誘導が効かん。機銃で撃て。
Use your guns. Oh no! I was dreading this moment. I am notoriously bad when it comes to guns. I am going to struggle with this really badly. It doesn't even seem to have the, you know, so like. Oh, it does have the leader. Or you just need to be behind them for it to show up or something? Okay, so it's more forgiving than I thought it would be, so that's reassuring. Oh boy. Yeah, they are quite sensitive. I was kind of. Yeah, like I'll have to experiment a little bit more with it. I'll look into it because sometimes they you know, like I guess in more modern games you would have like some kind of a leader showing you like this is where you have to aim for it to hit the target. The game does need Legicon. I always pronounce it Legicon. I don't know, it's probably has that. Yeah. I mean, you do have exactly as many axes as you have on a DualShock, so you could potentially just play this with an Legicon, surely. It would just be very, very weird, because you would have like dispersing chemicals. Yeah. The Legicon. Don't worry. I know what you mean.
Engage.
I just have like this is another one of those things that I'll do. Like I don't necessarily care about capitalizing or like punctuating things correctly when I'm like online, but for brand names and things like that, I will go out of my way to just do it. Oh fuck. Okay, that was hoping that there's like enough time to get those chemicals. I'm not just like getting completely distracted with this. All right. Oh, this gun as well. Oh, fuck, okay. Digicom controls for all D-pad is pitch and yaw. Yeah, so like, basically, I mean, you could, I guess you could play it the same way. You would just have like, you would have to completely rewire your brain and have like, you know, because you would have different axes in completely different locations. So you might have to use like the twist motion for like pitch, and then, you know, if you want to do roll or something, or like yaw, you would have to use like. Actually, no, yaw I guess is digital because it's just R2 and L2 on PS1. Okay, one last pass.
Mission accomplished.
この手際がユーピオの限界だな。
I hope not. I hope this is not the limit. Those messages are very, very sort of positive, very reassuring. I don't think they have different lines to see. Okay, fine. Fucking, yeah. Good job. Stopped environmental pollution by blowing up the chemicals mid-air, which means that they just disappear.
まだ帰ってないか。あ、おかえり。パーク司令から聞いたわ。ゼネラルのエースと渡り合ったらしいじゃない。かなり悔しいけど、君のこと認める。フライトレポートのデータを見ました。不思議なことだけど、あなたの飛び方って最近少し私に似てる気がして。あなたはどこから来たの？
Quite similar, eh?
.かつてゼネラルリソースが多国籍企業体として誕生した結果、国家という枠組みは崩れ去り、歴史は新しいフェーズを迎えることになりました。そしてこの巨大な海上移動都市メガフロートの姿は今やニューコムのシンボルであり、それは彼らの新しい力を
we're getting silly with it. It's gonna fucking
今各地で始まった紛争を事実上仕掛けているニューコムは何を求め、何を望んでいるのでしょう。我々はこの紛争がやがて歴史をどのように変えるのかまだ知らされてはいません。ただどんな結果になるにせよ、一つだけ言えるのは、両企業に挟まれた形のユーピオには現状の治安維持はできても歴史に新たな結果を残すことはできないであろうということでしょう。
リーダーが今さっきフランカーと彼女のエンジンシステムがぶち壊れたらしい。しかもそれが整備不良のチェックやってた時のミスでだ。お前も整備には気を使った方がいい。まったくいくら最近出撃が増えたからってそりゃない話だろ。こんなことだからユーピオはハリコの虎だとか軍隊ごっことか言われるんだよ。この状態じゃレナのやつ当分出撃できないことになるだろうな。こんな時
割り込んでごめん。出撃命令です。
Oh shit.
いよいよニューコムの連中、本気で歴史を変える気みたいね。タイミング悪いけど、ユーピオの大スターは欠席。私たちだけで何とかしましょう。じゃあ、あとは上で。
Fucking B crew will have to do. Oh shit. Okay. Night level paper tiger.
海上移動としメガフロートにニューコムの機動艦隊が集結しつつある。ニューコムの体制が整う前にこれを叩く。なおメガフロートには多数の民間施設が、また港湾区画には民間船舶が存在する。作戦遂行にあたりこれらへの被害を極力避けること。
サーフのエース、また会ったな。
Engage.
Oh, okay. They just go for it, I guess. This naval fleet. Okay. Okay, so that's how we target this. Alright. Okay, not a great strategy. I'm gonna need to be more careful. Oh, is NTGT, is that non-target? Is that the idea? Whoops.
機動艦隊はドックに収容された。ドック内への攻撃を許可する。直ちに追撃せよ。
I don't know if that's good or bad. It might just mean that I ran out of the time limit to rack up my points. see the fucking D comment. Oh, damage 69%, nice. I feel like I'm like hitting things that I shouldn't be hitting. I don't know. It's probably skill issue, to be honest.
Warning. Missile alert. Warning. Missile alert. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Didn't lock it down.
Damage.
Taking so much damage.
Bullseye. Damage. Bullseye. Damage. Caution. Damage. Bullseye. Warning. Missile alert.
Let's go for the warship. Yeah, I guess. Come on, come on. I think there's only one button to cycle through the targets, as far as I can tell. Might be a bit of a pain. Let me just swap over. Alright. Cool. That was pretty bad. Damage. Alright.
現在作戦遂行中の前期に伝える。クラークソン代表の停戦交渉により、ニューコムとゼネラルリソースの間に停戦協定が結ばれた。前期攻撃を中止し、帰還せよ。
どうにも間の悪い話じゃないか。ここでの停戦など老人どもが決めたまやかし。時代はすでに変化を望んだ。そう思わないか。
ディジョン、
一度しか言わない。お前がこの世界で何かをしたいのなら、ユーピオはただの階段に過ぎない。もしその気があるのなら、このままゼネラルに来い。
Oh shit. Oh, here we go.
私が新しい道を作る。
Alright, do we wanna follow him? Do we wanna... Are we deserting? Are we taking sides?
危険のない賭けなど。サーフのエース、どうする?
What will you do? Oh shit, okay.
言ってはダメ。あなたはユーピオのパイロットなんだから。
Alright. Decide.
そうか。残念だ、サーフのエース。
冗談。何を言ってんだか。空母に着艦するわよ。
Wait. What was that? I thought I was following Dijon. Okay, well, never mind. That's fine. We'll get through all of them, I guess. Alright, landing. I didn't understand how that was supposed to work. Also, I am way too fast. Nice landing. What? Okay, alright, I'll take it. Oh god.
ニューコムの機動艦隊は停戦協定により撤退した。この協定により当分の間戦闘は行われないだろう。
Cool. Alright, today representatives of Newcom and General Resource open talks to on the current Faith Park dispute, beginning at 1 p.m. with Del Clarkson mediating. At 3 p.m. both sides reach a ceasefire agreement. Del Clarkson, who has been protective long before today, the Stork said, with today's conciliation, we want tensions to cool down everywhere. Strong intent and evidence. Oh yeah, doing rules-based, evidence-based world order. Cool. Alright. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah.
このようにニューコムの先端技術は今までゼネラルリソースにとって苦手とされてきたバイオテクノロジー、ナノテクノロジーの実用化、世界規模でのエレクトロスフィア環境の整備、そして宇宙開発への積極的な着手によって確実な力を生み出していった。
このメールはサーフのメンバーにのみ送信されている。注意して聞いてほしい。昨日の協定は現時点で破棄された。我々の得た情報によると、すでにゼネラルは協定の隙を突き、ニューコムを一気に攻めるようだ。クラークソン代表が心血を注いだ協定をこのように無視した暴挙は、ユーピオとして見逃すわけにはいかない。そこでサーフの出番となる。今まで以上の活躍に期待する。
まったく指令らしいやり口じゃないか。もともとユーピオはゼネラルの下請けみたいな仕事ばかりしてたくせに、そのくせニューコムにもいい顔をしておきたいんだってことだろ。
Welcome in.
本当の戦争屋はどこにいるのかってことを俺たちもっと考えた方がいいのかな。
Oh yeah, look at this game. Look at I'm doing so badly. I'm doing so poorly at this game. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I've had multiple people tell me that it just looks fake. It's really funny. It's really funny that it's just like this hyper real thing. Also shout out Shanklings. Thank you for coming in. Let me see if I can do this. Hopefully this works. Unrecognized command. Oh, do I need to do it in like fucking... Okay. Note to self. Cherarino doesn't recognize the shoutout command. I need to do it in here. Yeah, check out Shindigs. Go give him a follow. Fucking OBS wizard, just all around good shit. Some of the like you might have seen like for those of you who don't know Shindigs, you might have seen his stuff just like randomly going viral on Twitter, where it's like, oh, I'm playing D&D with chat, and it's just like a bunch of like peepos with like TTS enabled, or like the other big one was the like Kodak call, where you can redeem a Kodak call and like talk to the streamer. Good shit. Yeah. Thanks. Right. Shall we keep going?
停戦協定にもかかわらず、ゼネラルリソースの部隊がニューコム側の基地に対し侵攻を開始した。停戦を維持するためにも、両軍間の交戦は絶対に回避すればならない。ニューコム航空基地の防衛に当たれ。
Oh, I've unlocked. Oh no. Yeah, no, I do have more things. Oh god, I haven't been paying attention. I just kept going with the MiG. Okay, so we've got an F-18, and we've got an F-16. These all seem really similar. Oh, I gotta try the series at some point. It's really cool. So Ace Combat 3 is very different from the rest of it. But I would describe it, maybe if you're more familiar with Metal Gear Solid, I think it's fair to say that Ace Combat is Metal Gear Solid off the sky. I think it has a lot of the sort of same, I don't know, like design and storytelling like sensitivities, where it's like very sort of, this one less so because this is like pretty like far future, or like, you know, sort of like high-tech sci-fi, but later games in the series are very much that kind of current technology with like some fictional aircraft thrown in, but they're all kind of like still within, you know, the realm of like near future like fancy tech, with like anime bullshit, you know, like convoluted storylines with like lots of like international conflict and just like, you know, people double crossing each other and lots of shit. It's like I love it. It's really cool. This is my first time playing Ace Combat 3, because this is something that I don't know, I just haven't bothered to play yet. But yeah, no, the newer ones, all the other ones in the series are just like really cool. Highly recommend it. Right, let's go early to the stream. I don't know how long I'll be able to keep going. I've probably got like another hour and a half of me. But yeah. Oh, chat message for taking out. Yeah, no, that's fine. You're perfectly fine. You're good. Oh, here we go. This is where the. Okay, so I've already forgotten what the mission is. Am I supposed to? Do I need add to air? Heavy machine gun. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, well, let's go with. Okay, now I'm indecisive. What do we have here? Just regular missiles. Alright, let's go.
Intercept.
I love the soundtrack so much. It's so good. I think this is one of those tracks, the mix that we were listening at earlier, the one that I had on the sort of splash screen as well in the background, I think has this particular track on it as well.
Bingo.
I get your best Tim Rogers bingo. Oh god. Bingo! Is that kind of like that? I need like I need to work more on the audio of this setup. I need like a bit brush, you know, effect. Oh yeah. So I can go back and talk about the game for a little bit. Or yeah, I spoke about it earlier in the stream, so maybe if you can catch the VOD. But I have to give you just a quick walk through this mission.
Bingo. Mission over.
Aslan Grants. Hello, hi. Welcome in.
Ne, ニューコムの次はゼネラル。
11, gotta go back to work. That's great. Thank you so much for dropping by.
そうやってどっちも自分が可愛いからこっそりいろいろやるのに外面の平和を守ってる俺たちみたいな組織が必要だってこと。そうそう、世間が言うようにユーピョはハリボテの虎なんだろ。
理想だけの治安維持なんて誰が欲しいと思う？
さあね。
ほんと考えても無駄ね。
これが R ナンバー？もうユーピョのロゴ入れたのか？
ニューコムも必死なのさ。停戦も終わったな。
Oh, I guess this is, yeah, so this is like one of the two
命令を伝えます。
aircraft
不
that
審
we
な
got.
航路で索敵中のゼネラル偵察機を捕捉追跡します。今回は敵機少数での確認任務のため私とあなただけでとのことです。あ、これは久しぶりに飛ぶ私のリハビリってことみたいです。なのでよろしくお願いします。
Yeah, Shintix, if you have any questions about the setup, by the way, feel free to just shout them out. Basically, the gist of it is I have these three monitors being controlled independently by from OBS. So I'm using the full screen sort of projector output. So I'm outputting each individual scene onto them. They're connected to my computer with basically HDMI to component converters. So they act as desktop monitors, so I can like move my cursor around them and stuff. So it's all very sort of manual. I haven't quite automated anything yet when it comes to switching between layouts and things like that. So at the moment, if I want to move the face cam, for example, to the big screen, I need to like swap the two of them around, the whole thing. And then yeah, so basically it's, you know, HDMI to the component to the monitors, then you know, I'm recording it with a Lumix GH4, and then capturing that back into a different instance of OBS, which is the one that I'm streaming from. And yeah, that's about it. There's not much else. Well, I say not much else going on. It's needlessly complicated, but you know, it wouldn't be fun if it was easy. Right. Mission. Ghost of the Past.
停戦区域にゼネラルリソースの偵察機を確認した。またしてもゼネラルリソースが不穏な動きをしているようだ。その意図を確かめる必要がある。この侵入した偵察機を追跡しろ。なお、上空はレーダー網が張られている。高度には十分注意せよ。
Okay, so finally got the forget, was it I don't remember the law. So basically the three sort of factions, I guess, or Newcom and General specifically, they have very different style of aircraft. I forget if it was Newcom, the one that has the like really sort of like futuristic sort of fictional ones. We got this R201 and the R101. I assume this is one of those missions where you just have to fly an engine or something. Hopefully something with decent mobility. That's good.
低空飛行で追跡します。デッキを見失わないよう高度に気をつけて。彼らどこに？待って。ここ。見たことがずっと前に誰かと。
First I need to follow. Too fast. Okay, I might be about to jinx it, but I feel like I could have gone way faster in that part. I might just get a terrible score like in before it gets like really complicated, and I just crash immediately.
場所はゼネラルリソースの極意開発施設と判明した。攻撃してくるようなら反撃し、制圧せよ。
Alright.
Clear to engage.
Well, good thing that they've cleared me to engage after I've already been engaging. But you know, it's no longer a war crime. It's all good. Oh no, it's not. No. Oh fuck. Oh no. Shit. Oh no. Alright, okay, fuck. Okay, at least it gives me an opportunity to do this better.
低空飛行で追跡します。デッキを見失わないよう高度に気をつけて。彼らどこに？待って。ここ私見たことがずっと前に誰かと。
Also, like, is the idea here that I'm like trailing them back to their like secret hideout? Like, can they not see me flying just behind them?
誰といつ誰といついつ
It really is just another chunk of visualizer. It's so good. I was setting up, I was preparing like the setup yesterday, and I basically just opened up the game and just kept it on the main menu. But like basically the sort of like attract mode kind of like demo thing at the beginning, you know, the main menu where it will just like instead of just playing the trailer or like the intro over and over again like a lot of games do, it basically it shows you snippets from each and every sort of like mission kind of thrown in, so you know there's a bit of variety to it. And I was just constantly just getting distracted because I just couldn't stop looking at it. It's so cool.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Oh fuck. Oh no. It went the other way. Oh fuck. Okay. That's embarrassing. Yes. Yeah, let's try that again. Oh god.
低空飛行で追跡します。デッキを見失わないよう高度に気をつけて。
See, this is what happens. It literally is just a visualizer. I was like, this just looks so cool.
どこに？
They just get lost in thought. Oh fuck me.
Bullseye.
前ずっといつ誰いつ誰私
Bullseye.
あの人
So I just realized that there are choppers on parts of the canyon that are not part of the main route, and I can already tell that I would probably need to get all of them to get a decent score, which I'm probably not going to do, to be honest.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I guess maybe I am getting them. Because I once again went the wrong way. Oh, that's gonna suck. This is probably one of those things as well where it's like, because it's still technically a time attack, right? So I'm probably gonna get a slightly higher score and then just like be penalized for having a really bad time.
Bullseye. Caution. Hold down. Caution. Hold down.
Okay. I'm pretty much trying. God. Okay, can still see it on the map, so. This is gonna be one of those missions where I just like stumble into every possible like failure. every possible failure state. As released from Twitch Shadow now. Wait, what was wrong with Kaz? Hey, hi Kaz. Welcome in. How you doing?
Mission over.
Mission. Oh fuck.
ごめんなさいでも
Okay.
あの場所には
I got a very different result that time. I feel like I was doing much better earlier when I got to attack their base. I think I fucked up the time limit. Yeah, that's a D. I'm not gonna make you sit through it again, because this is like it is the fan translation. Yes, hi. Oh, they weren't coming through. That's weird. That's interesting. I don't know why that might be. I do have I'm going to the beach and back. All right, well, welcome back. You probably had a better time than I don't know. Oh no. Yeah, I think there are some requirements. I think I don't have it set to the like very stringent one. Oh fuck. Really annoying mission. Okay, that's good. That's good. You know. It really is impossible to say if it's good or bad. I will take the Pat Labor to mission. It's fine. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go with it. Let's go with it. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I got sidetracked. Like I got lost and I went the wrong way, and by the time I turned around, it was like too late. So, oops. Yeah.
さてさて、このメールが送信された全ての諸君に対し、ここで一つ断っておくことがある。この飛行船には殺傷能力の高い細菌兵器を満載しておいた。そう、今後我々の行動を邪魔しようとする輩にはいつでもとっておきのプレゼントをお届けする準備はしてあるという意味だよ。そのぐらい理解していただけるだろうに。しかしそれ以上お前たちは考えるな。ただ見ていろ。この誰もが知っている欲によって腐りきった世界に向けて我々が行おうとしている崇高なる目的とそれに至るまでの行動と意味について何も知る必要などないぞ。どうだ、この方がワクワクするだろう。お前たちが我々の意味について考え何がしかの推測をするのではないかと思っただけで虫唾が走るんだよ。だからただ見ているだけでいい。我々の行為は受けるべきだ。だって楽だし慣れてることじゃないか。思い出せ。いつでもお前たちは時間と物に縛られた世界であがき、結局考えるふりだけで何もしてこなかっただろう。だからこの世界には無駄が増えすぎた。そうは思わないか。
Alright, okay, let me catch up with chat. Yeah, so some missions give you specific different missions. If you do bad but not bad enough to complete. Yeah. I get the impression that this is going to be like that kind of a playthrough where I've just been getting like D's. But you know, it is what it is. When you're playing, are you watching the CRT or a clone monitor? So I am looking at my main, just regular monitor. The CRTs are kind of secondary in this setup. That's for two reasons. One of them is that it's kind of like off to the side, so it's a bit tricky to look at while staying like in frame and kind of like keeping everything working. And also there is a little bit of a delay, so that's one thing that I didn't discuss. There are many different ways of going about outputting stuff to a CRT. In this particular case, because it's mostly for aesthetics, or like it's a different kind of you know, idea from a lot of the sort of retro gaming stuff that people do. I don't mind a bit of delay, a bit of lag, and I'm sure that for some games it would be perfectly fine, you know, if I just played looking at the CRT, because it's literally like in some cases it's like maybe like a frame or two or like a fraction of a second. Like there is a little bit more like, because it's like different levels, right? Each step of the process kind of adds a little bit of delay. So you know, what you might be seeing is like, you know, obviously like probably like a second or two delayed. I currently have a like a 500 milliseconds, so half a second delay on the audio, because obviously the audio I'm recording, you know, to the instance of like the OBS instance that I'm streaming from, but then the video is coming through the camera, so that one is slightly delayed compared to the audio. But you know, like I could potentially just play on the CRT is the bottom line. You know, the way that people who take retro gaming really seriously would have a much more dedicated setup, where instead of having like an HDMI output and then converting that and whatever, they would get something like CRT MU driver, which is basically something that you can do where if you have an old AMD card, but God, I wish I wish I could just get, like, I wish I was good enough when it comes to audio, and like I had talent to do cool stuff with. Like I could get an SC88. I don't know. Maybe that's for future experiments. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, so basically the way that people would do it is you can get there's something called CRT MU driver, which is like this homebrew, like unofficial driver that you can load onto older AMD Radeon cards that still have an analog output. So if you have like a either a VGA or like DVI output or something that you can then convert to components, you can do it that way, I think, which it's a whole other thing. So you would basically need to have an additional GPU in your computer and use that one as an output, and then I think you can kind of like sort of like do a pass through kind of thing. But yeah, that was just like way more pain than you know, didn't want to get into it. Alright, what else? Gaz was saying, later race combat doctrine, kill everything else first for max points is actually really bad here. You get a mission over and D rank. I see. Okay, that makes sense, because that's kind of what I was going with. My assumption, this is great. Thank you for clarifying that, because I was like, at the beginning I said, you know, I don't know enough about the game, or like I haven't looked up what the requirements are for the various missions. So I don't know if it's better to prioritize a high score or a good time, or like a, you know, like a fast time. Yeah, I guess in this particular case it's probably better to just go straight for the targets and like get things to progress, you know, as quickly as possible, maybe, because I did notice that there are like some missions will have like second phases and stuff, where I guess if you do everything according to certain conditions, then it allows you to get like reinforcements or something, or like, you know, other enemies show up or whatever, or they move. So okay, I that's good. I'll bear that in mind. Yeah, you have to kill targets ASAP. Okay, cool. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Fragile cargo.
特命の犯行声明にもあった通り、アクセルベイ沿岸工業地帯に所属不明の飛行船が出現した。声明の真偽を調査したところ、実際に細菌兵器が積まれていることが判明した。飛行船を海上に着水させ、被害を最小限に抑える。
Okay, not true on all missions. All right, I think Snatcher would be great. Okay. I don't know if maybe I missed the timer again. Snatcher would be great. Both Snatcher and Police Noughts are kind of on the list. Police Noughts being yet another one of those. Like I feel like that would fall like perfectly into that theme that I was rails. This one notably, as in like this one is one where you have to like hit everything, or it like doesn't matter what the time is, because you just do everything. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So like, in the theme of like sci-fi games with fan translations and shit, I think that would be really cool. So yeah, possibly. Oh my god, hi Gene. Welcome in. Oh, Jets. I don't know why I said. Hi, welcome. let me give you a shout out. Hi. Yeah. Big shout out. Go follow Jets. Gene Famous, better known as Jets. Aussie. Dingus. Mech Pilot VTuber. Honestly, incredibly fun. I discovered her streams a couple months ago, and it feels like, I don't know, like way longer than that. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, no, like honestly, I've been on Twitch for a long time, and it's like probably the most engaging stream that I've come across in a very long time. It's just like so much fun, so much energy. Also a big sort of like retro gaming fan. So she's currently doing Year of the Gear, and is it Year of the Core, I guess, is the other one, we can call it that. So she's playing through all of the Metal Gear Solid, all the Metal Gear games, and all the Armored Core games this year. So yeah, give her a follow. Big fan. Yeah, so welcome in. We are playing Ace Combat 3 very poorly. I've been sucking really badly at these missions, but you know, we're just rolling with it. Oh, there was another point I wanted to make. Actually, that's a good point. Now that you know, more VTubers are showing up. Well, I wanted to make a point about the setup, because I am basically looking at the at my screen and then using the CRTs as a secondary monitor, mostly for the stream. So that's kind of where the original idea came in. So the original concept for this, and it's something that I still want to look into, was the possibility of doing like almost like a VTuber kind of setup. So the idea of using the like 3D like metahuman thing would have been that I wouldn't have to deal with the like framing of the camera so much, and I would be able to move closer to where the CRTs are, sort of on the side, because I could then just like mount an iPhone, you know, sort of like in between, kind of like hovering or something, and get the tracking that way, which I still think would be cool. It's a shame that like this week there's been like, you know, just kind of like I'm going back to the drawing board with it, because it's a bit trickier than get it working than I thought it would be. But yeah, this is the Cursed F-16. Yeah, fuck it, let's go with the F-16.
身勝手な紛争の次は無神経で傲慢なテロ。なんだっていうの？人間なんていつまでもバカなことばっかりに頭使ってる。
ユーピオの便利屋家業に閉店はないってさ。
Engage.
Okay, so this is an on-rails mission. This was established then. Did I just follow this guy? Or, is this like an escort thing?
Bullseye. Bullseye.
But yeah, so going back to the like YouTuber kind of thing is like I did also like in sort of like thinking about all of this again, like hey, maybe I need to kind of reassess everything because I was thinking about it. I was just like maybe because basically the reason why I was thinking about metahumans is because I recently saw like Gara Factoid has had like some really cool shit. Has been doing some really cool shit with her metahuman setup, and I figured, you know, like that would be cool to explore, especially because like in the sort of like theme, like, you know, people saying or like pointing out that this is like the setup almost looks fake. It's like surreal and stuff. I thought that would be a really cool, really good fit for it. Whereas like, you know, it would be fun to do this kind of like Max Headroom kind of weird thing. Whereas like, what if instead of me being on camera, I just had like a perfect sort of like body double with like the weird sort of like glitchiness and like, you know, a kind of like uncanny valley look. This mission is an escort, so I have to down all the chimneys. Oh, okay, so they can destroy them beforehand. Okay, that's good to know. All right. Anyway, so I thought that would be a really cool thing, but then I also realized that it would have other limitations. So like I would only be able to use it on stream, realistically, and it wouldn't have like hand tracking or anything. So I think maybe what I might do, sort of as a medium-term thing, is investigate, you know, like how much you can get out of VOD models. There's you can also like play around with shaders and do sort of like semi-realistic stuff. I came across someone made a VOD model that was basically like prequel era Obi-Wan Kenobi that just like looks exactly like Ewan McGregor in like a PS2 game or something. You know, it's like it was like relatively low poly by today's standards, but like, you know, significantly higher poly than you know, like this kind of like PS1 aesthetic or whatever. And I was like, you know what, maybe I could do that because like I dismissed it early on as like, you know, I don't want to do VOD because it's like especially when it comes to like, you know, the like male models, or like if like it's just like anime e-boys, and it's like a very specific, very generic look that I don't really like. So if I can explore sort of the limits of it, or, you know, maybe I can do something like that. And then, you know, that way I would be able to use like add like hand tracking to it, possibly use it in VR chat. You know, it would be more of a sort of significantly more sort of multi-purpose thing. So that's an option. I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep working on it over the next couple of weeks. We'll see what I can get out of it. Yeah, that would be cool. Either that, or like, you know, I'll have to come up. I need an OC basically, which I don't really have. I need to come up with like a little guy, you know, something that is like the exact opposite. That is like not, you know, photorealistic at all. It's just like some kind of a cell shaded, you know, little dude or something. Yeah, control it like the Johnny Mnemonic. Well, that's the thing. So like, there is so much cool stuff that you can do. So like, what if I'm Hungarian or Spanish? What if that?
Update target.
Update target. But yeah, I feel like it would be not a persona, not a persona. I appreciate, you know, like persona. Shut up, shut up. Not a furry. You know, no offense, you know, respect. Yeah, you know, I like furries. I guess more often than not. But it's not my thing. No, but like, you know, something like it would be cool to do something that is like kind of almost like animal adjacent, but like not in the traditionally sort of furry way. So I'm thinking like, oh, got an A on that one. Like I've said this before, you know, to like some of you, and like, my favorite thing, or like easily one of my favorite like types of pictures in the world, is when a cat or like a you know, a sable or like some small animal is being photographed, and their eyes go like just a big yellow, you know, like circle. He's got the fucking like laser eyes. And if like a protogen, I mean protogen are cool. I would consider maybe something like that. But no, I'm thinking like maybe, you know, like a kind of like a character that is kind of like just a void, you know, like a black thing. You know, just kind of like featureless, but then you can see the eyes. Just the two glowy eyes. Or like one of the original things that I was thinking of, but again, that would kind of like struggle with the limitations of or like it wouldn't be as useful maybe as a Vroid avatar. Was do some kind of a like a PNG tuber kind of thing where I could just basically have like just a little face, you know, in one of the CRTs. Dual camera photos, yeah, kind of like that, or you know, like the, you know, like pictures of black cats where like the contrast is, you know, it or like or the blacks are just like completely just, you know, blown out, or like not blown out, you know, whatever, like where the darks are, you know, blacks are really dark, and so like it's just like a featureless void and like two yellow dots, you know, that kind of thing. So have like I don't know. Some kind of. I don't know. I'll think about it. I need to just, you know, like go back to the drawing board and then come up with something cool. Because yeah, I don't have like a good enough concept to kind of like get started with. So I might need to do a bit of like, I don't know, for the first time in however long, you know, just do a bit of drawing. Like. But yeah, because that would definitely give me like more control over lighting and like framing and all sorts of stuff.
現時点では一切不明である。しかし、フェイスパーク紛争以降、両企業間に限らず不穏な出来事が多発している。今、だからこそ、我らユーピオが存在する理由を世間に知らしめるいい機会だと考えるべきだろう。今後もこの調子で頼むぞ。
実はどうしても言いたいことがあって連絡しました。いないようなので伝言だけでもここに残しておくことにします。で、相談というのは私の個人的なことについてなんだけど、ただここで短く言葉にしてあなたに伝えるのって私のようなやつには難しくて、でもいつか伝えなければきっと後悔してしまうはずだから言いたいんです。でももしかしたら誤解されてしまうかもしれない。でもこのままの状態が続くのは嫌で、誰か来たみたい。また連絡します。その時はきっと。
Okay, I do like her. She's cute. Since the ceasefire signed last month, intermittent talks that have been held by envoys from Newcom, all a general resource, have been leading up to the conference that will take place at Neo-UN. Did we say? Is it definitely Neo-UN and UN headquarters? The subject is reported to be about terms and conditions. Oh, I love those. I love terms and conditions of the truce. But a schedule for the conference has not yet been published. The NUN has issued a statement saying that we are still in the process of conciliating the two. Cool. Oh, thank you, Prince DWI. Yeah, thank you. Welcome in. Is it okay, Joe? You keep saying Neo-UN, Neonited Nations. If you don't say that it's a joke, I will just take it, you know, as a matter of fact. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Alright, cool. Oh. Doczilla, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
サーフに緊急出動だ。詳しい目的に関しては暗号化して送っておいた作戦情報に従うように。
United Nations, so funny. It is.
些細なミスの許されない超法規的活動である。心してほしい。以上。
Also, Doczilla, that's a pretty disconcerting name. I hope you're not here to fucking dox me. Better not. I'll find you. I'll beat your ass. Not in my. Well, I guess Minecraft is not really a defense anymore. In fucking Roblox. Okay, they sent you here. Okay, cool. Welcome in. Sorry. All right. Hi. Thank you. All right. Still in Charybdis. Shut up. I can beat your ass up too.
General Resource とニューコムを一時停戦させた我がユーピオのクラークソン代表が停戦調停のため専用機でレイニー岬へ向かうことになった。エリックと共に同期の護衛を命ずる。また機内の護衛としてフィオナが代表と同行する。本作戦は極秘任務であるため少数精鋭による隠密行動を無礼とする。以上。
Oh god, I wasn't paying attention to it at all. Yeah, no, it's all Blender. But yeah, no. For those who weren't here earlier, just you know, I can do the party trick. I can wave my hand in front of it. You know, like. There are two minor bits of the setup that are kind of fake. That I revealed to the chat. Fucking blew them up. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, so I revealed to the chat earlier. There are two things happening here. One of them is that the clock is not actually this bleen color, if I may call it that. It's actually white. I just have a Luma key on top of it so I can change the color. This is what it would look like otherwise. But it's cool because it also allows me to you saved before this mission? I'm not sure if I've saved before this one. But yeah, so basically it's fun because it allows me to change the colors as well. So one of the potential things that I can do is so for example, if I got a raid or something and I wanted to make it turn red, I could do this, you know. I don't know, cool things. That is not currently automated. I don't know. I would need to do some more research about that, but I think it's pretty neat. And the other one, I went into a little bit more detail about it. I pulled up the service manual for this particular monitor, but the other one is that the tally light is a bit yellowed. So I've just desaturated it. So that's the little light at the top. I don't know. Maybe you can tell if I turn it off. It's a little bit yellow. Actually. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. I might just leave it as this, to be honest. But yeah, that was like a whole ordeal because in order for me to change that, you know, to do any potential sort of like retro bright shit on it, or like try to clean it up, I would need to disassemble the entire thing. Like, yeah, you need to take off like the outer case, take out all the like various side braces, remove the tube itself, just like completely disassemble the whole thing. I was like, fuck that, I'm not dealing with it, I'm just gonna get out of it. But you know, anyway, no, that's cursed. I'm not going 8-bit guy on it. God, can you imagine? Oh, okay, actually, hold on. I did forget to say, I fooled you. I think. It's a very minor detail. I wouldn't expect anyone to kind of like pick up on it. But, another thing is that the little handles on the Sonys are fake. When I got them from eBay, one of them didn't have the handles, and the other one did have them, but I ended up taking them off anyway. These are 3D printed and painted to look like the real deal. You can actually like pull them out. So, because it would have been, I can't believe you do this. Yeah, I know. So, basically, there was a whole thing, because I tried to look into, I do have the originals, hold on. I do have the like leftovers from the one that I did take off, because I looked into the possibility of getting like custom made metal parts, just get like a bit of pipe bent, to those specifications. And the problem is that because it's such a low radius bend, I would have needed like very specific manufacturing techniques, or to get like completely CNC machine from scratch, but would have been like super expensive. Because they have like a little notch in them, to be able to like bend it such a small radius. So it would have been like a whole thing. And yeah, so I ended up just getting like resin 3D printed, sanded them down, painted them, put little sticks on the end so that they would just slot in. So yeah, these I'm not going to be moving around anyway. They do kind of like affect the structural integrity, because the sort of frame, the plastic frame on the front is supposed to be held by a series of bolts or like screws that then thread into the handles themselves. So it's a bit loose, but like they're staying where they are for the foreseeable future anyway. So I think it's okay. Right. Okay. Anyway. So that's more secrets. It would have been funny. It would have been funny to just not mention that. In hindsight, I probably should have just shut up about it and do like a Wayne Wayne radio kind of thing, where it's just like this has been a lie all along. There's no fridge. But whatever. We're all about transparency here, I guess. Shall we get back to it? Yeah, I've already lost track. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I don't know if I saved. I don't think I have. The things are probably going to be terribly wrong immediately. But I'm gonna keep going with the cursor.
なんか変じゃないか。なんで俺たちだけしか護衛機がいないんだ。いくら極秘にしてもおかしいと思うだろう。
しっかりしなさい。クラークソン代表はしっかりガードするから、2人は空を頼むわよ。
Engage.
報が漏洩したようだ。ゼネラル機が複数接近しつつある。直ちに迎撃態勢を取れ。
That's way too low for that.
こうやってゼネラルにあるバレバレじゃねえか。
Uh-oh.
なんなの？ウィー。だよ。ウィー。気をつけろ。答えろ。
Bingo.
Yeah, it's a shame that you don't get, you can't do, oh, okay, actually, hold on, that's a whole other thing that I didn't talk about. Oh, Jesus. Alright, it's a shame that you don't get, like, panel points or anything like that until you hit affiliate. Because I had so many cool ideas for, like, redeems and things like that. Or, like sound alerts. It would have been really nice to have like a project for this. Also, yeah, while we're at it, the one thing that I did add, and you know, hopefully it works. We'll find out if it doesn't. But the one thing that I did end up adding manually, that as far as I know, doesn't have any limitations on it. So please use it responsibly. But there is a TTS command that uses the default female TikTok voice. So if you do exclamation mark BTS followed by whatever you want her to say, it should play on stream. Again, please use it responsibly. Or I'll have to you know, remove it, but you know.
Bullseye. Mission accomplished.
Bingo!
Oh yeah. I don't know if it will queue. Hopefully there's a queue or something.
Bullseye.
Oh, there we go. Thanks.
T.
T. Oh yeah, there's no queue. Okay, so it will just like. Basically, you have to.
This is my real voice.
Ah, there you go. Can someone
Help this man. He's trapped in a television.
I am trapped in a television. God, also, can we address the fucking like box wing Concorde thing?
Walking to the store to get drinks in driving rain and my pants fell down.
P.
T.
Can someone make us say $1 million, please?
T. $1 billion, please.
Oh, okay. Well, I immediately closed that one up, I think.
こちら NEU ユーピオ専用機を制空圏内へ誘導します。
$1 million.
Thank you. $1 million.
空中給与を受けてください。機体を適正な位置に合わせ安定させてください。
Also, yeah.
Refuel.
Refuel. Oh no. Okay, well, never mind. I guess I fucked up that mission. I should have paid. I see what you were asking about. You know. I see what you were asking about the saving, but.
Refuel.
Refuel. But yeah, no saves coming, so I'm just gonna
Give
take
me a
it.
V.
You know, Fiona might be dead. I don't know. No, Joe, I'm not giving you a V. You're not doing this. I'll fucking time you out.
It's better to piss in the sink than sink in the piss.
That is true. That is true. That is going to be my only contribution to the r/. Okay, that's going to be my
Check
only
out my
contribution.
CRT hardware stream.
God,
I made it all in Blender.
God, didn't fuck it up. Okay, that's good. Thank you. I thought that I had let sort of like Fiona get away or something. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I just put myself on a different path. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we'll see. I fucked up the other mission as well, where I got to choose a path. For some reason, I thought that I was following Dijon, but ultimately didn't. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to go back and like, you know, just be more sort of be more purposeful, I guess. Like pay more attention to it and like properly do it. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, shout out 100 gags. 10,000 gags is very good. I enjoyed it very much. I've listened to it a couple of times since yesterday. Hence the $1 million.
What's your offer?
Give me an offer.
Everything is for sale.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's good. It's good shit. I mean, there are like 2 or 3 songs that are, you know, that have obviously been released as singles.
$175,000.
$150,000. I wonder if there's a prize master TTS. There has to be, right? Surely. It might not be enough. Oh, disc 2. Oh shit. Oh God. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me work out how to do this on my very real hardware here. Oh boy. Can I just power this off and then just fucking no? Surely that's not right. Yeah. I'll create a save state. Hold on. Save state. I didn't anticipate that it would ask me to change it this quickly. So I should have looked this up in hindsight. Let me Google something real quick. Click on the. Oh, there's a change disk icon. Is there? Oh, change disk. Oh, from game disk or game list.
Please insert disk to continue.
Yeah. Reboot. Okay. Nice. Yeah. I did read something about having to complete.
我々は明日の世界を創造するソフトウェアの供給を目的に活動を続ける複合企業です。
Others, do you need them to be in like separate save files then? It's not like a new game plus where it just keeps track of all of them.
宇宙環境開発事業部ニューコムスペース、生命環境開発事業部ニューコムバイオ、通信環境開発事業部ニューコムスフィア、広報外務部ニューコムパブリッシングという大きな5つのセクションに分かれ、
まず最初に
今回私たちの無作法な訪問にもかかわらず、嫌な顔一つせず扉を開け、温かく迎えてくれたニューコムの皆さんに感謝を。一人のパイロットとあなたたちの勇気ある決断が私たちを救ったのです。そして私は今日の出来事を忘れることはないでしょう。本日午後3時
plastic straps, thank you so much. Thanks for dropping by.
ガブリエル W. クラークソンは私の部下と私の専用機乗務員38名と共にニューコムグループへの移籍を宣言します。
Wait, hold on, I missed the follow earlier. Tsukimi, hi, welcome in. I don't know if you're still here.
はい。
Shout out,
クラーク
shout
ソン
out.
代表議員による緊急記者会見をお送りしていますが、どうやら中継の音声が途切れた模様です。中継の回線がつながり次第、会場の映像に戻りますが、
shout out, yeah.
それまでもう一度今回の移籍劇についての現在までに分かっている情報を整理したいと思います。
Mechanic in this case, I guess. So if Jets is the pilot, Tsukimi is the mechanic. Is that the kind of like the law? I don't know.
メリトン地域緊張緩和協議会へ出席する代表を乗せ、ケープレーニー空港へ向かう途中、ランバート山脈地区上空でゼネラルリソース所属と思われる戦闘機からの攻撃を受け、同機の護衛機と交戦状態に。その直後、同機は続いて現れたユーピオ所属らしい別部隊からも攻撃された模様。そして同機と護衛機はコースをニューコム制空権へと変更。午後4時、テニス空港に緊急着陸したのです。ニューコム側の情報筋ではこの事件をかねてから穏健派としてニューコムとも友好関係にあったクラークソン代表を暗殺する目的でゼネラルリソースと一部のユーピオが共謀したものと判断している模様です。そしてニューコムが今回事実上クラークソン代表の移籍を受け入れたことで、今後のゼネラルリソースとニューコムの関係に大きな緊張を生むのは避けられない。
Yeah, that's the okay. Oh god.
ちゃんとニューコムに転職できたみたいね。
I'm getting distracted with chat. I don't know what's going on.
同じチームに決まったからよろしく。
Cool, we'll be on the same team. Is this the?
それだけ。
Is this the like full UPO route then? Or what am I doing? Yeah, I'm not sure.
まあさっき議員から聞いたんだけど。
Sort of. Okay.
ありがとう。心から感謝するわ。あなたの決断が議員とフィーの命を救ってくれた。その決断と行動力にこれからも期待してる。あ、そうそう。私
Oh, it's Newcom route. Okay,
NEU チーフコンサルティングパイロット。
Yeah, I'll have to find one of those maps. One of those charts where it's like this is where you go if you want to do this.
それからフィーはね、私にとってたった一人の妹でもあるの。だから個人的にもあなたにはすごく感謝してる。それじゃあ次は任務でね。
Cool.
なんで切るの？
More ending the Shadow of the Hedgehog. Yes. So this does have Strangereal names, which actually is a good point. I realized that I didn't change the stream title when I started playing. I just changed the category. So I'll let me hold on. Guess this would like we're officially doing. Let me do Strangereal. It is already Sunday, so we're gonna do like Sa-unday. Does that track? I don't know. We'll see. Oh fuck. On B CRTs? Question mark? Also on today's Combat 5, UCA is just the middle of the Pacific Ocean on normal Earth. Wait, is it like a? I didn't know about that. Wait, oh, I missed the message there. It's United States of Eurasia instead of 5+, where it's just the continent name. So is it just like a fictional continent on the regular Earth? So that we still have the regular continents, but on top of that we just have like a weird one. I don't know if I'm reading that right. Yeah, in 2 through 4. Okay. Right. Oh, I don't remember that happening in 4, but okay, sure. Yeah, that doesn't make nearly as much sense as the later games.
停戦状態にもかかわらず度重なる攻撃を仕掛けてくるゼネラルリソースにこちらから攻撃を仕掛けます。新開発の高高度攻撃機モビュラで出撃、そこから古機のレモラで発進してゼネラルリソース所有のホワイトバレー空軍基地を破壊してください。
Oh wow, special fight. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see what you were saying about the space mission. I don't know what I need here. Am I off V? Okay. Oh, this isn't the space mission. All right, fucking. Do I actually need the MIRVs? I should. God, I'm really not paying attention. I'm so completely just MIRVs. Okay, all right. So is it? I guess I'll just go with like short range missile. Yeah. Okay. Cool. The power for life.
Yupio のエース、うちの新型乗り心地はどう？さあ、実力見せてもらいましょうか。
レモラ、モビュラから切り離します。リリース。
Release. Oh, this is the power of Newcom. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. Yeah, I can tell why like all the stats for this were just dog shit, except for whatever the speed was. Oh, is that the wrong map?
敵の増援部隊が迫っています。引き続き残存兵力を投降してください。
Update target.
タイムis limited. Okay. Oh, that was really disorienting. I didn't realize there would be ground targets.
Warning, vehicle over. Oh god. Oh god, hold up.
Oh fuck, I think I just read your message. Oh no, I think I fucked up. I think I just locked us out of the space mission, sorry. Tourist Wanderer, hi, welcome in. Thank you. Fuck me.
Oh god.
T.
P.
Bulls, $1 million. Bingo.
Bingo.
Mission over.
ホワイトバレー空軍基地の破壊に成功しました。
Cool.
初出撃ご苦労様でした。慣れない環境やこっちのコフィンに戸惑うこともあるだろうけど、私たちのメンバーとなったからにはこれから良い結果を期待しています。それでは
A new environment in our
君の実力
coffins.
を見せてください。
いませんか？フィーです。
Oh yeah, I did get the space mission. Sick. Alright.
二人とも無事でよかったと思って。ただ、なんかニューコムにはまだ慣れなくて。助けてもらった私がこんなこと言うのはあれだけど、やっぱり姉さんたちがここで何を目指してるのかって考えると、だからってゼネラルがいいとも思えないんだけど、この戦いを誰が望んだのかって、何か大きな力にいつの間にか巻き込まれてしまったみたいで。いつもなんか愚痴が多くてごめん。じゃあまた。
Alright. Oh, is it like, do you need to get like every single enemy? Is that kind of the idea? Oh, right, okay. So separate save file for disk 2, I guess. Yeah, I like a unique. Oh. Oh no. Oh, is the save file thing bad? Oh no. Damn. Okay, well, I'll deal with that later, I guess.
正直感心してるぞ。大体からしてだな。ユーピオから移籍した後もお前が何者なのかわからなかったぞ。なんといってもこの私自身が気がつかなかったぐらいなんだからな。
Can I still write onto
Nihili Dimitra Margareta Corneliu Leopold Blanca Carol Ian Ignatius Raphael Maria Nicatus A. Shillage.
Shillage? Fan translations ROM aren't considered 2 of a pack. Oh. Okay. Right. So is there a way? Hold on, let me check that before we make it any further. Is there a way to like manually save to or set the like memory card file memory cards. No, because I guess it would just generate like a, yeah, there is. Okay. Dock station. Separate card per game title. Separate card per game file title. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, there seems to be some kind of a way.
There are pilots like you in every generation, and I failed every last one of them.
Can I just say, yeah, shared between all games. Shared between all games. Cool. Close. Okay. Presumably, I can just keep going with this, and then whenever it gives me the opportunity to save again, I'll just overwrite whatever is in slot 1. Is that right? Hopefully. If I've made that change now. Okay, cool. Let me just double check again. Yeah. Alright, okay. Cool. Let's do one more mission then. See if that works. I might even be able to just like reboot, just reload, you know, whatever save I have, and then see if that puts us back where we are.
正体不明の衛星を確認。おそらくゼネラルリソースが所有しているものと思われます。ロケットに搭乗して大気圏を離脱。軌道上にある衛星を破壊してください。ゼネラルリソースにとってこの衛星が重要なものであれば、光線は必至です。ご検討を祈ります。
It's important because UPO and general resource are entirely on disk 1, so you can't get all endings saved on one account. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not like the first half of the story is on like one disc and the second half is on the second disc. They're all like entire storylines that you can just play without having to swap discs. That's interesting. Neutron beam and plasma beam.
Today's my birthday. A victory sure would be nice.
Can I just say, the fucking TikTok TTS will never get old. Anything that you add the TTS to, it just becomes immediately funny, as far as I'm concerned. It is just so silly, but just peak comedy. Somehow. It's evil, yeah.
Hi, I'm the avatar of all earthly evil.
That's right.
Have you found your reason to fight yet, buddy?
Buddy?
Leaving atmosphere.
航行時間は3分間です。衛星をすべて破壊してください。
Destroy all the satellites. Alright, okay. Cool.
Leaving atmosphere.
Wait, so it is just like actual like space physics, is it? I am like officially in space. It's not like the previous mission where it was kind of like...
Can you see any borders from here? What has borders given us?
What has borders given us?
We're
like,
going to start over from scratch.
That's what we
That's what V2 is for.
Oh shit, okay, yeah. No, okay, so we are moving Okay, I am now starting to understand what we're doing here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I may have fucked that up already, because I now realize that we are sort of like, this is like an orbital kind of scenario, I guess. So like, there's no way for me to turn around, is there? Or maybe there is, okay. Oh no, that's way too far. Hurry up! Oh no. Oh no. That's not gonna work. Okay.
It's Jover.
It's so Jover. Joida.
Bullseye.
Do I just get a mission failure on this one, or is there like an alternate route for not blowing all of them up? Am I literally just like bumbling my way into the worst possible ending? Oh, it's entirely Newtonian. Okay. Well. Yeah. Well, fuck that. Rip. I just die. Okay. Okay, well, at least I get to retry that one without saves coming. Alright, yeah, okay, fine.
Leaving atmosphere.
航行時間は3分間です。衛星をすべて破壊してください。
He walked all over it with his dirty boots. Over the crisp, white sheets of my bed that I had just made.
Yeah. Thank you for that. That's right. Nova is continuously full of dark ambient on the base. God, I wish.
Hurry up.
Yeah. I keep seeing like, oh, okay.
Salvation.
I keep seeing like
10
red
million
dots
lives.
that there are the targets, but then I guess they're just stars or something.
Bullseye.
Alright.
Mission accomplished.
Oh.
大気圏に再突入します。機種を上げた状態で機体を安定させてください。
Atmospheric entry.
Oh, is that just like the red line? No, I'm not pointing it down. I assume you can't really fail this, right? So like if you fail it, it will just like automatically do it for you. You won't have to retry the mission. Oh, aim for the red line. Oh, okay. Well, whoops. Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Just retry. I see what you mean now. Okay.
Atmospheric entry.
All right. Okay. Fine. I'll just leave it then. Is that what it is? I guess that's the line that I need to hold.
Target 6 o'clock high flight control pull up.
Pull up.
Pull up.
Pull up. Wait, no. No? Is it the arrow that needs to be pointing at the... No. Need to have the red... Oh. Okay. Hold on. Alright. So, red line centered. Like so? Like on the... Up. Up? That's too much. That feels like too much. No. I don't understand. I don't understand. Up more? Okay.
Atmospheric entry.
Oh, like this. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. Right, I see what you mean now. I thought you just had to like line the two up or something.
Please keep the nose of your craft up.
Nice entry. Cool. Okay. Sorry, that was being a bit obtuse there.
Nice entry.
貴君の活躍により
Nice entry.
完了しました。レーザー攻撃衛星の消滅により宇宙規模の攻防戦において優位に立ちました。
どうした？またいないのか？それともいるすか？まあいい。それにしても、もしかしたら私の見当違いなのか。あ、この質問にお前が答える必要はないぞ。ただな、もし再び私が必要になったのならば、その時考えることにしよう。
Get an A on all missions. That's yeah.
ごきげんよう。
Not in this save file. All right. Okay, so yes. Empty. Okay. I might just have to go off and do it off screen. If I want to keep going, but let's not let that
burn Ozia to the ground.
姉さん、ニューコムで実験を予定しているサブディメンションの被験者に姉さんの名前が。
ああ、そのこと。志願したの。何のために私が今までニューコムにいたと思ってたの？
いつまでも姉さんは同じ。夢を見るなら眠ってる時だけにしてよ。
夢？ただの夢扱いする気？あなた私の何をどう知ってるつもり？誰にも口出しさせない。たとえたった一人の妹にも。
姉さんは体や心まで捨てようとしているんじゃないの？まだ実験も成功していないサブディメーションなんて無茶よ。一体何が知りたいの？
誰もが進むべき次。
You see her. I hardly know her.
誰も体験したことのない。すべてが新しく未知の知覚や感覚によって構成されている宇宙を知りたい。生きる者が必ず持つ肉体が精神や魂といった 未知の可能性を秘める存在にまで限界を作っているのよ。
たとえそうだとしても、姉さんが望んでいるのは自然から与えられた人の力を超えてる。それは危険な力だわ。
そう、その通り。私が欲しいのは選ばれた者が手にすることのできる新しい世界への扉をこじ開ける力よ。
So is this the is this where the like cyberpunk shit comes in?
決して神にはなれないのよ。
Is sublimation like the that was basically like the like singularity kind of thing, or like not singularity but like consciousness transfer thing where you just upload, yeah, brain upload. Okay.
さっきまた喧嘩しちゃった。なんかダメ。どうしても姉さんが言葉にする科学の力でこの世界を変えるみたいな話って信じられないし。それでも自分がここにいるのは姉さんが心配だからだって言ったらすごく怒られて、自分のしたいことをしろって。
Oh, never pessimistic.
でも、
yeah, thanks
ずっと自由に育ってきた姉さんの後ろ姿を見てきた私には。ねえ、君は何のために戦っているの
？Communication interrupted. Decrypting urgent message.
これは個人的なメールです。閉じたら消去されるようになってますので。実は私、ニューコムが行う人格のコピー実験に被験者として参加しようと思って登録したんだけど、会社から止められちゃってて。それは立場的な問題とか人間関係的な部分でよく考えろなんて上司に言われたんだけど、私にはその発想がすでにゼネラル的じゃないかって。立場とか人間関係なんてことを超えて分かり合うために人間のサブリメーションがあるはずなのに、そういう意味ではニューコムもまだまだなのかって。それがショックだったけど、でも私は諦めてないから自分でチャンスを作る。そんな計画にも誘われてるし、その時が来たらちゃんと君にも話すし、もしも
Hydrate or dehydrate.
私と一緒にチャンスを手にしてほしいとも思ってる。
Okay. Hydrate or dehydrate?
その時にフィーのことだけは心配だから最初君に話しておこうと思って。すごく個人的なお願いで申し訳ないけど頼みます。では、そうそう、この話まだフィーには言わないで。
Information download complete. File deleted.
It really is trauma dumping in DMs. She sent me the like, you know, the disappearing, like, what is it? I guess WhatsApp does it, or like the Snapchat, where it's like you see it once. You don't want to end up like dehydrated. Kaz, do you know off the top of your head, or do you have a chart in front of you? Do you know how many missions there are left? Cool.
ゼネラルリソースが我々の侵攻に対抗すべく空軍基地に兵力を集結中との情報が入りました。そこで低空で侵入して防空レーダー網を避け空軍基地を襲撃します。高度には十分注意して任務を遂行してください。なお今回の任務から新型機デルフィナス3が配備されます。ご検討を祈ります。
This is the last four. Okay. Let me have a look at that. Oh, here we go. So what is this? Oh, I lost track. So this is the new com route. Was this Utopian Dreams? Kaz really is acting. Thank you so much. You know, like people will be like, you know, please don't backseat, you know, like let me play the game or whatever. No, but like for this one, I please do backseat me, because I don't know what I'm doing. It's so much easier to have like someone guide me. Okay. All right. What are we doing? Yeah, fire the, yeah. Joe with the unhelpful style of backseat gaming was like, fucking just aim at them and shoot, forehead. Yeah, no, thanks guys. It really helps. Do I just go with missiles?
I'll try spinning.
That's a neat trick.
That's a neat trick.
Oh, actually, that's another game. Episode 1 Pod Racer would look cool on the CRT, I reckon, but I don't know if it's like engaging enough. Normal missiles, okay. I mean, I don't really use these anyway, but episode 1 Pod Racing. Okay, 4 or 5 missions left. All right. Yeah, let's push them. I can probably finish one route. Yeah, I'm just like I forget. Oh, okay, so this is Utopian Dreams. Oh, I see. So there's a fork here, and then either 4 or 5 missions left. Okay.
姉さん、熱くなりすぎないで。作戦中は姉さんと呼ばない。いつも言ってるはず。すいません。
Depending on which path you take and if you semi-fail a mission on Newcom. I see. Okay. Right.
Caution. Hold down.
Oh.
Caution. Hold down.
Okay, go.
Caution. Hold down. Caution. Hold down. Caution. Hold down.
Oh god, that's way too much.
Caution. Hold down.
This is gonna be a very embarrassing path at the end of the mission. It's like sneaking around.
Caution. Hold down.
That is kind of refreshing to get a pull down every now and then instead of a pull up.
T.
B. I guess she doesn't do questions. I don't know if she does questions if you word them as questions. Like, does she recognize, like, you know, things that start with like a W, you know, like a 311 kind of thing?
T, 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 T.
Clear to engage. Bullseye. 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 Warning. Warning. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Check.
ふざけてる場合じゃないでしょ。
Bullseye. Caution. Damage. Bullseye. Bullseye.
緊急事態発生。正体不明の空中空母が出現し、軍事クーデターが勃発しました。直ちに帰還してください。
Oh, military coup d'etat.
予定よりずっと早いじゃない。なんでこんなタイミング。何どうしたの。ごめんピー。私やっぱり自分の信じる道を行く。どういう意味。
Oh, I do love her limbo though. That's a really cool look.
ごめん説明する時間がなかったけど。
Decide.
Decide.
クーデターに参加する。反対するならばニューコムへ戻りなさい。もしも私を信じる気があるのなら。
Yeah, crashing does deal remarkably little damage. These are like really overbuilt aircraft. Alright, I'm following Cynthia. I want to know what this goes. Decide. Yeah, like it gives you way more time on the previous mission. I didn't get the impression that like it didn't give me nearly enough time to decide. And I thought I was following Dijon, but I guess I wasn't. I don't know, it was weird. He's made of steel. High strength steel, right? Because that's good.
Absol Dijon.
Yeah.
ディジョン約束通り来た。シンシアです。
Hitting a girder with a hammer. Yeah, yeah.
了解。入港向き空母への着艦を許可する。
That's how real aircraft are made. Or that's how they used to be made. You know those Su-27s that took down the American drone, all made out of just steel. I can confirm this. That's right. What am I doing? Am I just... Oh. That's cool. Hold on. Where do I need to go? Am I like... Fuck. Come on. Oh? Did I just... What am I supposed... Oh no. Fuck. Am I just trying to dock in the wrong place? Let's try it again. L. Docking. Oh, that's it. I'm not gonna say it. That's it.
Docking.
Yeah, no, that's where I'm supposed to be. Do I just need to like...
Docking.
Oh, docking. Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I just need to hold. Okay.
Docking complete.
Hey. I'll take it. Is there an S rank in this? Can you get more than an A?
A.
A. There is not an S rank. Okay. Cool. Reboot. Uh-oh.
Dishwasher.
Washing machine.
続いて本日の未明にワイアポロ山脈にあるニューコム航空基地で起きた爆発事故の続報です。
That really was an evil boot.
原因
Wow.
については現在の
Washing
ニューコム
machine.
インフォと現地警察による共同調査が続いている状況です。死亡が確認された方の氏名がニューコムインフォから発表になっています。その氏名は次のとおり。
Evilboot.wav.
NEU 所属整備士ロバート・サンダーソンさん、ジョージ・トムソンさん、 コム運送の田所さん、まだ名前が分かっていません。同じくコム運送のスタークさん、まだ名前が分かっていません。NEU 所属パイロットフィオナ・クリス・フィッツジェラルドさん、同じくパイロットケビン・ジョーンズさん。
Americans love to be called Kevin Jones.
ニュースの途中ですが、たった今先ほどまで普通だった衛星回線がつながったようです。それでは軍事クーデターが発生したとみられる現地近くの空港からと現場周辺に向かった特派員からの中継をご覧ください。
はい、空港です。こちらでは各地区を結ぶエアラインが
Yeah, never trust someone with two first names. That's a rule to live by.
完全に略奪されたとの噂もあり、空港は混乱の極みを見せています。
皆さん、私はジオフロントから50キロほど離れた場所からお送りしています。ご覧いただけるでしょうか。私の上空では多数の戦闘機の編隊がジオフロント方面に向かっている姿を何度もカメラで捉えています。
Oh, there's a geofront too? Of course there's a geofront.
我々の決起を多くの人々はまだ誤解していることだろう。確かに現時点で人々が目にしているものは人類にとっておなじみの殺し合いに過ぎないからだ。ただこれだけは言っておこう。ゼネラルリソース、ニューコム、ユーピオといった組織が保持している軍隊とたった今も行われている交戦は我々が望む革命にとって入り口。
Salad.
そう。我々にとって真実の敵とはゼネラルリソース、ニューコム、ましてユーピオなどといった権力ではない。革命が完成するとき、我々が、いや、人類全体が掴むものはこのような権力ではない。
Oh, you are going to Dallas.
ゼネラルリソース系列の報道機関では、現在放送内容について、キーワード検閲か配信システムに組み込まれたとの発表がありました。このような大規模な報道規制が施行されるのは初めてのことです。現在この番組は独立系パーソナルベースの放送局からお送りしています。それではここで我々が独自に傍受した映像を無検閲でご覧いただきます。
すでに我々は全ての人類に限界を超えてもらうための技術を持ち、その準備もできている。肉体を捨てよ。これは生命を解放するために行われる革命である。今こそここに我々は宣言しよう。全人類のサブリメーション、それこそが我々の生命を次世代に進化させる唯一無二の真実である。この技術は夢ではない。その証拠に一つの例をご覧いただくことにしよう。ディジョン。この男は10年前にゼネラルリソースの謀略によって完全に肉体を失っているにもかかわらず、エレクトロスフィアで生命として今も確かに存在している。そう。もともと我々全てが平等に秘めている生命、精神、意識という名で呼ばれてきた力で構成される意志は、肉体などといった脆弱な存在を限界とはしていなかったのだ。そしてこの事実を我々は有史以前から知識として伝承してきた。
Is this just one of those things that you kind of like piece together at the end, I guess, or like something is revealed? Like, we didn't follow the vision route, so I guess it's like we don't really know what happens to him, but now we're finding out that he's like dead or has been transferred into the Electrosphere.
最初に肉体を持たない生命として生まれ変わったディジョン。我々は彼を
Also, I love that he just appears on screen whenever they say his name. It's just like, Dijon! Just like, BAM! Probably a video essay to be made about the world of this game. Everything's bugged, but maybe technology can save us. Yeah, yeah.
絶対に陰謀だ。フィーがだから言ったのに、誘ったのに。 ウロボロスにずっと言ってたのに、いつも意地張ってバカなことばっかり。肉体に固執するから死んだら何も残らなくなっちゃうのに、私と一緒にここでサブリメーションしようって言った。私の言うことを聞いてればこんなことにはならなかった。ニューコムのやつら結局ゼネラルと変わらない。やはり革命はしなければいけない。この世界はダメになる。ねえ、君と私の二人でリジョンの革命を完成させて、肉体を捨ててエレクトロスフィアの海で人の新しいやり方を手に入れましょう。
久しぶりだな。
Oh, there he is. Hi.
君がユーピオにいた頃に一度誘ったことを覚えているだろう。
Yeah.
よく来てくれた。実はあの頃からこの革命は計画されていた。その時から君はもう私の手の中にいたというわけだ。君も分かっただろう。ユーピオもニューコムも所詮は同じ穴のムジナだったということなのだよ。治安維持だの、科学先民だのといろいろと御託だけは並べるが、実行力のない臆病な連中だがな。私は違う。私には恐れるものなど何もない。世界はすでに私を認めたようなものだ。さあ、世間を見返してやろう。今まで私をバカにしてきた奴らを血祭りにあげてやろうじゃないか。
Also, I hope you can still read this. I realize that it is a bit contrast. Or like, let me know if you would prefer me to just like read it out instead of just sitting here in silence. But yeah, I would absolutely watch that like 2-hour-long video essay about the politics of this game. Yeah, it is very 90s. Yeah. All right. Okay, so this is the Ouroboros thing. Okay, so we've got 4 missions left. Let's go. Let's finish this.
Alright. 君は説明もしていなかったのに私を信じてくれた。だからどんなことがあっても君のことを守る。
我々の革命に必要な最終兵器ナイトレーベンのパイロットをユーピオから救出する。まずユーピオ基地を襲撃し地上部隊を排除。救出機が滑走路に着陸できるようにするのが君の任務だ。健闘を祈る。
Engage.
Oh shit, C-30 sounds.
Bullseye. Warning. Bullseye. Missile alert. Missile alert.
What? No.
Damage.
Warning. Bullseye. Warning. Warning. Missile alert. Bullseye. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Those were actual targets, so it's not like I just got distracted. Hopefully.
Warning. Missile alert. Bullseye. Warning. Missile alert. Warning. Missile alert. Bullseye. Warning. Missile alert. Bullseye. Warning. Missile alert. Bullseye. Missile alert. Warning. Missile alert. Bullseye. Warning. Missile alert.
Let's search that one. I do like this track. It's a nice one. Wait. Oh no, I changed the target again. Alright. Oh, it's a tank. Okay.
Warning. Missile alert. Missile alert. Warning. Missile alert.
Hey, well.
Missile alert.
Yeah, the sort of like cycling through targets is a bit silly. Or not silly, but like kind of doesn't always do what you would expect it to do. It's just maybe dumb. But like if you fly past them, it will automatically search for a new one. But then, you know, when you go to cycle through them again, it will just like kind of like default. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense for it to be able to take them in front of you, but.
Bullseye. Missile alert. Bullseye. Warning. Missile
Oh no,
alert.
not one more. Whoops.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Caution. Pull up.
Going to attempt to thread the needle there. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I love a tunnel. Even though this is, you know, technically, is it like an underground runway? Is that the idea?
Update target. Warning. Missile alert. Warning. Missile alert. Bullseye.
Oh, that's the... Okay, fine.
Warning. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Keep taking like pot shots at them, even though they're, you know, no way they're looking ahead. It's like fucking Ace Combat, you know, when you've got like hundreds of missiles.
Bullseye.
There we go. Or not. Okay. Yeah, each, I think.
Bullseye. 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 Bullseye.
Yeah, like trying to cycle through tunnels. Alright, here we
Bullseye.
go. Okay.
Mission accomplished.
まさかユーピオのアイドルが相手とは。
そうだ、レナは無事だな。救出ご苦労だった。帰還するぞ。
Alright, that felt really inefficient. I probably could have done that way quicker. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, I love that sort of like 90s FMV CG.
全てはこれから始まる。そしてこの世界を変えるために生まれたナイトレーベン。
like early like 3D CG in anime.
真実の力をじっくりと見せてやろうじゃないか。
この世界を変えるのはこのような戦いではなく、ディジョン、あなた自身の姿であり、人々のサブリメーションではないのですか？ナイトレーベンなど使わなくても、あなたが自らの手で人々にエレクトロスフィアの素晴らしさを説くべきです。
いや違うな。力とは人に見せるためにあるものだ。今のお前に私の姿が見えるか？
いいえ、でも肉体として見える姿に意味なんてあるのですか？
今のお前に何がわかる？何も知らずこの世界に縛られ一瞬にして全てを失った者の気持ち。この俺がこの姿を望んだとでも思っているのか？
サブリメーションを望んでいなかったなんて。
Oh no.
私がニューコムを裏切り、たった一人の妹までも裏切り、全てを捨ててまで参加したこのあなたの革命に、私が望んでいるのはあなたのその姿でした。
この姿だと？それこそお前が私を使ってみようとしているのは無意味な夢に過ぎないということだ。お前の現実から逃げるためのな。エレクトロスフィアで一体何が見えると思っている？お前の話はエレクトロスフィアの世界が天国だとでも言いたいようにしか聞こえない。そんなに天国へ逃げたいのなら妹の後でも追えばいい。いや
This sucks, man. Yeah.
私にいつも言ってた。言うなら寝てる時にでも見ろと。あなたのおかげで分かった。
Oh shit.
目覚めの悪い夢。
Damn. I'll take a B.
ごめん。もう私どこにも行くとこなくなっちゃった。ここは私の思っていた場所だと信じてたのに、いろいろなくしちゃった。なんだかバカなのはフィーじゃなくて私だったみたい。それでも私は私。
Aww. Yeah. Like, it really was just like, hey, this is actually cool shit. And then all of a sudden it's just like, no, actually. Counter revolution.
いいじゃん、あの男。レナをナイトレーベンに乗せ、メガフロートを沈めるって言ってた。これ以上誰の好きにもさせない。さあ、追うからね。メガフロートが燃えてる。ゼネラルはまだレナのことを知らないはず。早く化け物コウモリを探して。
Engage. そろそろ。相手はゼネラルじゃない。ビジョンだけ。Warning. Missile alert. Missile alert. Bullseye. 平気なの？ Warning.
Targets. Let's focus here.
Damage. Warning, missile alert. Warning, missile alert. Missile alert.
Oh, it's doing the thing again. Give me the bird.
Warning, missile alert.
I literally can't select the actual target.
Missile alert.
I'm like fucking turning my head, you know, like Alright, there we go. Hold on. Let me look on.
Caution. Pull up. Warning, missile alert. Missile alert. Caution. Damage. Bullseye. Bullseye. Missile alert. Missile alert. Caution. Damage. Bullseye. Pull up. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Maybe one more target, I think. So hard to tell what's the actual target. The target is like the label is not only red when you're actually targeting it. And it doesn't blink the same way then.
Damage. Bullseye.
Okay.
Caution. Bullseye.
Right.
あれは何？
Oh, but yeah, like this is like case in point. Oh, that's sick. But yeah, this is case in point. One of those things that just like looks so much better on a CRT than it does on like a modern LCD display. Because these cutscenes run at 240p at best. Holy shit. Oh.
Update target. Warning. Missile alert. Warning, missile alert. Bullseye damage. Missile alert. Missile alert.
I assume this is also one of those sort of like focus on a target kind of thing.
Warning. Warning. Missile alert. Caution. Damage. Caution. Damage.
I realize I should probably be more careful with the damage because it does carry quickly.
Bull missile alert.
It's also like fairly kind of like tame or like kind of quaint compared to some of the like
Warning, missile alert.
big sort of like dead pieces like later on in other race combat games. Like this is just like, oh, there's an airship and you just have to hit it like a couple times, I guess. Whereas like what was the like Arsenal bird later on and shit like that. Like really like involved in terms of like
Warning. Bullseye. Warning. Missile alert. Warning, missile alert. Bullseye.
見つけた。追いかける。
いいよ。あんたのエゴに騙されて死んだ人々の報いを受けろ。
騙されただと。お前はお前の幼稚な夢を見てただけのくせに都合のいい。
いや、こっちのセリフ。Update target.
It just keeps going. I'm at almost 80% damage.
Feel the retribution of the dead.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, alright. Oh, this is a fucking banger too. Hell yeah. I need to get a bit further away from them, I think. I need another pass. Oh, what? We didn't like. Oh, there's something. This again. This is literally just the last hit that I need. Come on. Alright, come on. Oh my god, no! Oh yeah, come on, 90% damage. 30% piece. No, not even that. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, come on! Come on, no! Where is it? I didn't see it. Oh, fuck. Let me... There we go. keeps changing my target. Let me just fucking lock on to...
Missile alert. Missile alert.
Oh my god. Fuck. God damn it, finally. Oh,
Mission accomplished.
so annoying. So... To be fair, like, I wouldn't even mind, like... Cause, like, yeah, sure, like, he's like, very, very maneuverable and stuff. Like, he moves around a lot. But, like, I wouldn't even mind that as long as the targeting could stay on him. I don't know, like, maybe I just rely too heavily on the little, like, arrow, you know, like, the little triangle that it gives you to kind of, like, get my bearings. But, like, I feel like... It's hard to keep track of otherwise where they are. Pursuit.
Engage.
Oh shit, is that right now? Oh shit.
Caution. Caution.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that? Welcome to Geofront. Yeah. Oh! Oh! I thought that was the sky! Whoops. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm paying attention, I swear. Yeah, I see it now. It's... I was about to ask, you know, whether the sort of signature tunnel mission, you know, was also present in Ace Combat 3. I guess, you know, this kind of counts. So, confined space. Just fly some jets around in a location that is very much not designed for it. Oh, the tunnel is on a different path. Oh, of course. Okay, well, it's good to know there is one. It wouldn't be the same otherwise. Tunnel Vision, that's very good. That's a very good name. No, you're okay. You're perfectly fine, Kez. Yeah. I appreciate that. trying to like get enough distance so that I can like. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe now. It's been very tricky to kind of like get behind her. So I was like trying to get enough distance that I could just like turn around and then. Yeah, no, that's not bad. Damn it.
Caution. Hold down.
Trying to like fucking, I guess like play chicken, you know, it's just like fly towards her and like fire her head. Oh, okay, maybe now. Where's the shooting at? Is that? Is that like... Is that supposed to be like chaff or something? I can't tell if it's like just a... like a particle effect. Oh shit. Amazing. Oh, no, no, no. Shit. It's tricky because I don't want to... it's hard to judge what the sort of stall speed is. I don't know if I'm like putting myself in a position where I'm like too close to the ground. I can't maneuver particularly well if I'm going that fast. be continued. Great. Okay. That was really bad. Really bad. Oh no. No. I'm skipping that. That's embarrassing. Alright. Alright. Is this the last mission, I think? Yeah. Self-awareness.
シンシア、聞こえるか？私だ。ニューコムの最後だ。その化け物を止めるつもりなら答えろ。協力するぞ。
なんで今頃？
私もこの件には責任を感じてるんだね。お前たち、早く倒せ。ナイトレーベル。
Engage.
Let's go. Oh, fucking damn it, I don't want to target the fucking gun. Let me... Come on, come on. Did I fail? Wasn't it? Damn it. That's really quick. It doesn't really... It really doesn't give you much time. Oh, that wasn't meant to, I guess. Okay. I see. That explains everything then. Okay. Cool.
Update target.
Cool.
Caution. Damage. Caution.
Whoa. Come on.
Warning.
Oh, that thing is dead. Okay. Do I need to, like, fucking fire into it? Is that the...
Caution. Damage.
Yeah, I am not going to do particularly well, I don't think, this one. Another one. 67% damage from the laser heads and
Bullseye. Caution. Damage. Bullseye. Caution. Damage. Caution.
Jesus. Alright.
Mission failed.
Okay. Nothing again. Oh, they had to.
シンシア、聞こえるか？私だ。ニューコムの最後だ。その化け物を止めるつもりなら答え。協力する。
There's the like That's a lot of damage from those lasers. I'm not entirely sure what to do about them other than just like move around a lot. It feels like yeah, just keep drinking. Okay. Also, can you actually like? I guess maybe like if you don't suck at the game, maybe you can like hit her a couple times here. But like I guess you just have to wait for it to like.
あれは都市のイーオンジェネレーターで機動性を得ている。それを全て破壊すれば、あれは羽をむしられたカラス同然だ。
情報は確認した。
Also, I probably need to be flying way higher. Probably easier to hit those generators.
Update target.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, it didn't even hit. God damn it.
Damage.
Am I going about this the wrong way? Like, because I try to hit them from the side. I don't know if I'm like not aiming right through the pylons or something. Like maybe I'm not like getting it quite right. Or do I actually need to do it from the top? Okay, no, that works. Okay, never mind then. That's much easier. I for some reason I thought that you had to hit it from like the very top or something.
Warning, missile alert. Caution, damage. Caution, damage. Damage.
I'm so fucked. This one's not the run either.
Caution. Damage.
No. Alright. Focus. Focus.
Jinshia, 聞こえるか？私だ。ニューコムのサイモンだ。その化け物を止めるつもりなら答える。協力するぞ。
なんで今頃？
私もこの件には責任を感じてるんでね。お前たち早く倒せ。ナイトレーベル。
Engage.
あれは都市のイオンジェネレーターで機動性を得ている。それを全て破壊すれば、あれは羽をむしられたカラス同然だ。
情報は確認した。
早くやれ。また逃げるぞ。
Update target. Caution. Damage.
Damn.
Damage. Bullseye. Caution. Damage. Warning, missile alert. Missile alert. Bullseye. Warning, missile alert. Bullseye. Caution. Damage. Warning, missile alert. Missile alert. Caution. Damage. Caution. Damage.
95? Come on.
Mission failed.
Okay, well I got a few of them there. I think that's okay. It is kind of rude. But I think I kind of get it. It's just you need to get the right angle. Flying low also helps. Okay. I'll bear that in mind. Yeah, I was because the first time I tried to fly high, because I was working sort of under the assumption that the best way to hit them was from the very top.
Engage.
Because I think the first couple attempts I just hit like a wall or something. But yeah, I think just flying low and just finding the right angle to approach them is probably best. It's kind of annoying that you have to go through it like this far as well. Oh, come on. Great, thanks.
ちょろちょろと。
あれは都市のイーオンジェネレーターで機能性を得ている。それを全て破壊すれば、あれは羽をむしられたカラス同然だ。
情報は確認した。
早くやれ。また逃げるぞ。
Update target. Bullseye. Warning, missile alert. Missile alert. Warning, missile alert.
There is probably a very simple, like, optimal route where everything just kind of falls, you know, at the right, at the correct angle. But I'm just gonna like bake some passes, and then if it doesn't quite work on one, just keep moving on to the next one.
Caution, damage. Warning. Warning, missile alert. Missile alert. Bullseye. Bullseye. Caution, damage. Caution, damage. Warning, missile alert. Missile alert. Bullseye. 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 Caution, damage.
No.
Caution,
Come on.
damage.
Bro, come on. 97? It takes so much damage, just like in a split second. Damn it.
Mission failed.
Alright, okay. I got this now. I get it. I think I get it.
シンシア、聞こえるか？私だ。ニューコムのサイモン。その化け物を止めるつもりなら答え。協力するぞ。
なんで今頃？
私もこの件には責任を感じてるんだ。お前たち早く倒せ。ナイトレーベル。
Engage.
Yeah.
ちょろと。
あれは都市のイオンジェネレーターで機動性を得ている。それを全て破壊すれば、あれは羽をむしられたカラス同然だ。
情報は確認した。
早くやれ。また逃げるぞ。
Update target. Caution. Damage.
Come on. That was rude. That was rude.
Warning, missile alert. Missile alert. Caution, damage. Bullseye. Caution, damage. Bullseye. Caution, damage.
Damn it. No, not that one. Don't want that one. No, not that one either. Come on! I swear to God. Come on! It's just like lock onto everything but the target. Go. Let's go.
Bullseye. Warning, missile alert. Missile alert. Bullseye.
To get the far one anyway.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
Alright, let's go.
よし、動きが止まった。一気に叩く。
Yeah, get fucked.
Update target.
Or not. Okay, hold on. That would
Ionosphere
be-
destroyed.
Yeah, thank you. Did neither of those hit? Alright, you know, we'll get that. We'll get that. You only like, does it only sustain like two locks or something? Is it like, because if I fire more missiles at her, it seems like only, yeah, like, because I'm pretty sure I fired like 3 or 4 just like earlier, not this last pass, but like the previous one. And like at least one of them just flew right past. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. I've got time. You just one-shotted her? Oh, that's weird. I don't know. Were you just using regular missiles as well?
お前たちニューコムに戻れ。手は打っておいた。じゃあな、紳士や実験室で待っている。
ねえ、聞こえてる？最後まで付き合ってくれてありがとう。ねえ、今度は私があなたに付き合うから行き先を決めてくれる？ニューコムに戻ってもどこか知らない国でもいい。ねえ、答えて。聞こえてないの
？Oh, it's a
本
cool
日
shot.
の午後にはニューコムゼネラルリソースユーピオの3組織間で停戦の合意、そして互いの組織が抱える内部反乱分子の捜索と検挙を目的とした短期の業務提携が結ばれるとの発表がありました。
Okay.
この異例の提携劇が実現した背景には、事件の首謀者がゼネラルリソースのメンバーだったこと、そしてニューコムからも数名のクーデター
Or was it?
などの報告もあり。
よしよし、いい子だいい子だ。
Fucking played us like a damn fiddle. That was cool. That was cool. I like that. I'll definitely play through the other routes, I think. Nice. It's got a pretty good, like, quite a bit of variety to the soundtrack. There's like really just straight up like club bangers, like really nice sort of atmospheric, sort of ambient stuff. Production IG. Nice, nice. Nice. Alright, while that plays, I realized I was originally only planning to stream like maybe 4 hours or something, so I've got a bit of a time. But thanks to those who stuck around. You know, through me sort of like fumbling through the game. Yeah, I'm honestly I'm surprised that it all went mostly without issues. I think that was pretty cool. You know, I was expecting it to be really scuffed. It kind of worked out okay. There are definitely a few things that I wanna look into before the next one, but that's cool. But yeah, no problem at all. Let me see if I can swap these in the meantime. And, I don't know how long I don't know how long these are going to go on for, but hopefully. Oh yeah, I do need to update that. Oh, it's alright. Alright. Oh, okay. Never mind. It doesn't actually go on for much longer. Cool. Yeah. Kicked ass. I'm glad that like this has been like such a yeah, I kind of mentioned it at the very beginning. You know, I've been kind of like, you know, bringing it up. I mentioned it in sort of like the like announcement tweet thing in the replies. I said, you know, like this was like the culmination of like a year-long obsession of like collecting gear and like putting something together, realizing that it doesn't work, you know, failing again, and like coming up with yet another also kind of like expensive solution, like bullshit. And you know, I'm glad in hindsight that I was like stubborn enough to kind of to get to this point, because I think it's really cool. And I'm glad that, you know, people also enjoy it as much as I do. Yeah, it's just like some real like cool shit DM. If you know. And yeah. So anyway, let me find someone to send you to. I think I'm gonna call it there. How does this work? Rate channel. Okay, who's live? Oh, got another follow. Echo Soul, thanks for the follow. I am literally about to leave, but thank you, welcome. Let's see, who is live? Oh, Tsukimi is live. Yeah, playing from mission. Hell yeah, let's go. That will do. Do we have a? Oh yeah, let's all right. Okay, let's come up with a raid message. Can I do? I guess I can do emoji, in lieu of like channel emotes. Is there like a siren? No. Hold on. Yeah, that one. Give me a siren. Can we do like maybe condition red? I'll put it in here. Red. Copy. That. All right. That's a raid message. Let's go back to Tsukimi. Right. And yeah. Thank you again. Thank you so much for joining me. This was a lot of fun. I will be back sometime early next week. I'm hoping to kind of speedrun affiliate. So I need to stream 7 days in like or like seven times in 30 days or something like that. So I'm gonna try to stick to a twice a week sort of schedule for the time being. It might be something shorter. I will maybe post about it on Twitter. Give me a follow there, or yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll communicate it somehow. But yeah, if I can get the hand cam to work in the meantime, then you know I might do that, because that would be a shorter stream. So yeah, thank you very much. All right, have a good one.